Our team specializes in identifying profits in non-publicly traded companies. We have extensive experience generating 7 times or greater growth for our investors. As an investor, you'll have access to exclusive channels. Our team works tirelessly to identify gaps and guide our investors towards sound investment decisions. Don't pass up this golden opportunity to profit from private equity investments. Contact Hudson Hedge Capital today to learn more. At Hudson Hedge Capital's private equity operations, our team specializes in identifying profits in non-publicly traded companies. We have extensive experience generating 7 times or greater growth for our investors. As an investor, you'll have access to exclusive channels. Our team works tirelessly to identify gaps and guide our investors towards sound investment decisions. Don't pass up this golden opportunity to profit from private equity investments. Contact Hudson Hedge Capital today to learn more.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome and good evening to Jumeirah Golf Estate, right here for your Grassroots Boxing 4th of July Fight Night. I'm Steve, your host for tonight. This event is sanctioned by the Middle East Professional Boxing, your commissioner, Jose Mohan. This event is sponsored by Hudson Hedge Capital, Keaton Real Estate, Algaro, Box IQ, Solutions Leisure Group, IFLTV, Novi Properties, AW Media, Star Pro, The Car Superstore, Kong Fight Tape, No Formula, AVA, KMH Events Management, Suited and Booted, and Portal. And now your first amateur bout of the evening. First up, fighting out of the blue corner, give it up for Kadri Syed.
That's my man. I heard these niggas supposed to be like locking down the industry on some shit, on some power shit. Dog, that's my man to me. So what I'm doing, my man's in them.
And now let's welcome his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Khalil Shah.
So here we are.
This is when it gets real.
Yeah.
You stood there face to face, just about to start. The nerves are there. As soon as you throw the first punch, it all disappears, and then you lock in.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to Jumeirah Golf Estates for the Grassroots Boxing Promotion second event. They've got straight to work in the middle of the ring here.
Yeah, no messing around here. Chaos by name, chaos by nature, by the looks of it. And he's a southpaw.
He's a southpaw. He's switching stances as well.
Yeah, chaos. Oh,
lovely shot over the top there.
Chaos is a ex-MMA fighter, I'm told, but comes from a wrestling background.
Well, let's hope we don't see any takedowns here tonight. Just straight knockouts would be nice.
Oh, he's coming back. He stands back with his chin in the air.
He does, and tight hands there from Kadiri as well.
Yeah, he goes straight back. He's open. He's open to that straight left.
Yeah, that big backhand from the southpaw stance. I like the guard from Kadiri here.
Yeah, it's nice.
Looks very composed.
Oh, yeah, he's going to get caught stepping back like that.
He is. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah. Oh, see, he's been caught there. Caught.
He's landing that backhand with
At will.
quite a lot of ease, isn't
Yeah,
he, so
at
far in
will.
this fight?
At will.
Oh, it's a great shot.
That
Great
was
uppercut
lovely.
whipped in.
Yeah, I think that's. Yeah. I think he's struggling with the southpaw stance actually, Chaos.
He is, and he got clipped again there.
Yeah, coming in with his chin in the air. Oh, yeah. And
What do you think he needs to do, Michael? Set up off his jab a bit more?
I think he needs to stop presenting his chin. I'd like to see him get his foot on the outside.
Yes, massively important against the southpaw.
Especially as he's giving him the outside foot and walking straight back, which is recipe for disaster against
It is a
southpaw.
recipe for disaster. He's fought at quite a pace there as well.
Yeah.
They didn't stop, did they?
No.
A little bit of blood from the nose of Saeed there.
Yeah.
Standing in the corner as well.
Yeah,
Reminiscent of a young Canelo.
No messing around.
No messing around.
How do you like to take your rests, Adam? Do you stand up or do you sit down?
Well, preferably there isn't any rest because they're knocked out in the first round.
Yeah, well, you know, what's your record? 5-0, 4 KOs. So
Yeah, that's exactly it, Michael.
yeah.
But it's a great event here tonight, isn't it? It's going to be like a cauldron later on.
Yeah.
Compact arena.
Yeah. Although it's what you would call a small hall show, it certainly doesn't feel that way.
Exactly it.
So let's see if Chaos can do any bit, get the outside foot.
Start to use his jab as well. He's the taller man in there.
Yeah, I think his coach is shouting at him.
He is, and he's been clipped again. But he come back with a quick counter there. But Kadiri is definitely the more compact fighter.
Yeah.
He's got a very good guard.
Yeah, he definitely got a nice compact guard. He's not really he's not really landing anything.
No, nothing's getting through from Chaos.
Yeah. Again, he's giving him the outside foot again. You know, he's been caught again.
We need to see Chaos using that jab a little bit more and circling off to his left.
He has a really bad habit of stepping back straight.
Straight lines. Never go back in straight lines in boxing, do ya?
Yeah.
Box circles around people, preferably.
Yeah. Well, that's if it's not over in the first round, which
Yes.
is good.
Little shot in the back of the head there. I think it's okay. Accidental more than anything. Great shot.
Well, it's a lesson in protect yourself at all times there, Adam.
It is.
He both stood there and looked at the referee.
You do your own work. You protect yourself at all times. You don't look for the referee to save you at all when you're in the squared circle.
Yeah, exactly. You only stop working when the referee stands in front of you, I think.
That's exactly it.
Yeah,
Lovely
it's a
shot.
Lovely.
He keeps finding that lead left hand right down the pipe.
It's nice. He's really struggling with the southpaw stance. Perhaps he's not had Kadiri being a late replacement is maybe, he's not giving him any chance to prepare for a southpaw. I'll be honest with you, I didn't know he was a southpaw until he walked
Actually
in.
seen him in the gym as well. He doesn't always box from the southpaw stance. I know he does switch it when I've seen him in the gym. But again, it was a very, very dominant round there, I would say.
Yeah.
Chaos got a bit more active on his jab, but he just kept picking him off with that counter left hand.
Yeah. I think that's probably two rounds to Saeed.
I would say so.
Yeah.
I would say so far. They're both in good condition though, because they're fighting at quite a pace.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can see in amateur fights, people get tired, the nerves set in a little bit. The conditioning they've done in the gym doesn't always show through, but here both lads still looking fresh going into the final round here. 3 2-minute rounds.
That is correct. You sometimes nerves get the better of you.
They can zap you.
Yeah.
I like the shorts on Chaos though, I must say.
Yeah, nice.
Little red and
So we're
yellow.
in the final round, and I think Chaos probably needs a knockdown.
At least to level it up. The referee is looking in here. Is it through the damage of his nose? I think he's okay though. He wants to continue.
The doctor seems to be up here.
There is. It looks like there's quite a bit of blood coming out of his face, maybe his lip. I can't just see at the moment. Yeah, he's just got a blood nose. It's okay. He's ready to go. Going into the final round here at Jumeirah Golf Estates.
Yeah,
They're heating up now.
Yeah.
There's definitely a bit of aggression in this final round.
I think Chaos is aware that he's at least 2 rounds down and needs to
push and find that stoppage.
he needs
find a
to.
knockdown.
I don't know why he hasn't been boxing with a jab like that.
Yeah, when he was just probing at him, feeling him there, he can draw the counter attack out from the side and then counter the counter puncher. It's actually quite noticeable, the footwork difference in here. Side's footwork. Oh, he's caught him again there.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of blood coming from the nose of Chaos now.
Yes, it seems that. Looked like a little spray nearly landed on you there in your white outfit, Michael.
Well, I hope not. This is the first time I've worn this outfit, Adam. Yeah.
Again, it's that reverse 1-2 that he keeps throwing. He keeps throwing the backhand and following up with that solid straight jab again.
So I love it. He doesn't.
He's giving the standing count.
Well, that was he just.
Yeah, he's okay there. Still looking rather dazed. Can he get the stoppage? He's got to compose himself here. Nice and composed, and he can find the stoppage in this bout.
Well, I've just heard some news that fight number 2 is cancelled now.
Okay.
So, Mohamed Salah, not the football player.
He will not be stepping in the ring. That's okay. We go straight into the Contender Series.
Yeah.
Looked like a slip there. Kadiri, stay nice and focused, and he can get the stoppage. It was a nice attempt at the uppercut, but he's been caught again. He's out on his feet there. Referee has called it off, Michael.
Yeah, I think that's a correct decision. And I do have blood on my t-shirt now. Disaster.
I think it was a very warranted stoppage there. From the
Absolutely.
first round, he was really setting in with that backhand, and he was landing it at will almost.
It was the noticeable, I think, the footwork.
Like you said, going back with the chin high as well. It could be a recipe for disaster, but I'm sure he can come back going forwards. It was a great performance there from Kadiri. Very composed.
I was actually pleasantly surprised with his ability.
So was I.
Yeah, nice guard.
Nice guard. And you know what? He's a very humble man as well. I've spent a lot of time with him in the gym, and he's such a nice fella. And to see him be able just to switch on to that demon mode there.
Yeah, he's also got a bit of blood all over him as well.
He has.
It's not his.
It's not his, is it?
Thankfully, yeah.
And we're going to the MC
Make it
now
official.
to make it official.
I'm a bit disappointed that the second fight is
Ladies and
cancelled,
gentlemen,
actually.
referee
Mohamed
Sean Rivera
Salah.
called us down to this band in the 3rd round, declaring your winner by TKO from the blue corner, Kadri Syed.
Moving forwards. Hopefully you can see him on another one of these shows here for Grassroots. And he took that on 5 days' notice as well, Mike.
Yeah. Must be all down to his coach.
I tell you what, if you want one man in your corner, it's Waleed Dynamite Din.
Yeah.
Very trusted coach. Always does my corners.
Decorated amateur in his own right.
Fought for the Commonwealth title.
I was
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, 3 rounds of 2 minutes for your contender fight series. First up, fighting out of the blue corner, Chernovic and Tumba.
Oh.
Pressure fighter.
It's always hard to box against, isn't it?
The pressure fighter.
He is really letting that music setting the scene here. It's a beautiful venue though, isn't it? We're on the Jumeirah Golf Estates. You look out the window and wow, what a setting. Dubai is always amazing for a boxing event.
Yeah, and now Grassroots, this is the second Grassroots event. We are going to be having several more. Towards what next one will be September on the Palm.
Will you be on that show yourself, Michael?
I will be, yes, that is the plan, Adam.
Well, I won't have my commentary partner there then, will I?
Well, no, you.
I'm sure you can jump in though. Finish your fight, clean knockout and straight.
Yeah, we'll finish it early and we'll come in. You know, maybe you should have to get back in the ring, Adam.
Hey, I'm enjoying doing this commentary section a little bit too much. He's got the Muay Thai shorts on there. Has he got a Muay Thai background, this fella?
Yeah.
Yeah, the good thing about the Grassroots boxing show is they're showcasing up-and-coming talent in the region. The Middle East is really becoming quite a centre
And
point
let's
for
welcome
boxing.
his opponent from the red corner, Omar Dukhali.
Elite of the elite over in Saudi Arabia and in Abu Dhabi. I think there's a few boxing promotions now based in Dubai that are
Popping up.
giving a platform for up-and-coming fighters.
Yes. You need to grow the sport that way. I think the name Grassroots is very fitting.
Yeah. So here's Omar Dukhali, Moroccan. Nice operator. Pressure, come forward. Pressure
Good.
fighter.
Hopefully they meet in the centre of the ring then and give us another barnstormer of a bout.
He's another one with some sexy
Ladies
looking
and gentlemen,
shots.
coming
Very,
next,
very
3
nice
rounds of
looking
2 minutes
Yeah.
for your contender fight series. First up, fighting out of the blue corner, Chernovic and Tumba. And his opponent from the red corner, Omar Dukhali. And when the action begins, your referee of the match, John Ray VR.
Okay, fighter, we'll give you instruction. Okay, if I said break, break. No punch behind the head, no low blow. Okay, protect yourself at all time. Touch glove.
This fight now. Both boys very focused. Touch gloves and he's straight to work there.
Oh,
Clubbing shots.
yeah. Told you there's a come forward style of Omar.
Big hooks.
And
Hair has come
hair
out
has come
already.
out already. That was
A
early.
touch of Paulie Malignaggi in his prime there. Will we have to get the scissors out for a quick trim?
Yeah, he's a bit of an awkward fighter. I would class him.
When you're
Not
boxing
really.
against these awkward guys, it's always hard to predict what they're going to do because sometimes
gonna
they
s-
themselves don't know
Again,
what they're gonna do.
took the words right out of my mouth, Adam.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good,
That's a
good
lovely
little
left
hook.
hook there. Yeah, it's difficult boxing against awkward fighters.
Always.
They don't throw what you would consider as technically sound.
Not technically sound, not conventional,
Yeah.
but it can be very, very effective. I always find it tricky against unorthodox sort of fighters.
Yeah.
That's a great little body shot there.
Nice, yeah.
Again, nice compact
Oh,
guard, and he's
another
finding
nice
big
body
hooks.
shot, yeah. Oh, nice. Lovely. I think the hair is getting in the way now as well, Adam.
It is. He's got that to compete with alongside massive bombing hooks.
Yeah. So who are you giving this round to?
Well, so far it has to be
Yeah.
DeCali.
Yeah, I think so.
I like how he's framing him off. He's using them forearms
It's
to frame
very
him off.
effective, isn't it? Come forward, nice framing. Give
Compact
himself a bit of space and land that left hook. or
He's
left-
looking for it the whole night here, isn't he?
Yeah.
You can see it, and hey, if it lands.
And he's quite open to it. His right hand is very low.
Very low. He's picking him apart here, and he's on the back foot. He is on the back foot
I
now.
think he's struggling here. And he's looked over at his corner, which only means one thing.
Get
He's,
that out ready.
get me out of here. Whoa, that's a lovely left hook.
Into the round there. Quite dominant, I would say, from DeCali.
Yeah. Started to land that left hook.
At will.
Yeah.
I think it's time to get the scissors out and chop it off myself.
Yeah. I think if anything that is impacting your ability to perform, you have to remove, regardless of whether it's mid-round or not. Yeah. We're just watching some replay here. Yeah.
Going to the body there. He's finding the body shots. He's finding the overhand, the over right hand. He's finding the left hook on him.
The thing about Omar DeCali, he's closing the distance and he's taking away for the opponent. I've forgotten his name.
Late off the
is
stall.
throwing hooks rather than straight punches.
Yeah, if he wants to see some success, he needs to get behind his jab and just keep him preoccupied with the straight punches. And we are in for the second round here.
Oh. We are again closing the distance. Nice bit of framing, landing the left hook.
Yeah,
Here we go. Oh, Danny's.
slightly off balance there. Referee called break. If he didn't, you know what was coming.
Yeah, there's another left hook. It's very predictable now, actually. But I suppose if something is working, why would you change
Why
it?
stop?
Yeah.
If it's effective, let it fly. It's a wild style here. But a great bout so far.
Yeah, well, he's caught him with some nice. Oh,
Again for the right
footwork.
hand. Was that 3 in a row there?
Yeah. He's not
Body
landing.
shot.
Oh, that was lovely.
Rib tickler, as they call it.
Oh,
Just whistled
Yeah,
past the top of his
lovely.
head there, Michael.
thank you. Good to see Omar just calm down a bit,
Yes, yes.
relax a bit.
Yeah, slow it down. Don't look for it too much.
I
It
think
will
he's.
come.
I think he's looking for it too much, which is perhaps.
It can negate getting the shot off. If you look for it too much, when you
Yeah.
don't look for the shot, that's when the knockout comes.
If you just.
Ease into it. A lot of grappling work there up against the ropes. Both boys again in great condition. And he's cuffed
Yes,
him again with the left hook,
yeah.
hasn't he?
Oh, and the footwork, a bit of a bent legs there.
Yeah, did the legs go there, do you think?
I think so. He certainly.
He's clipped him again.
He's certainly putting his head down right a bit. He's already been given it. Oh, he's jumped
Him
in.
onto the check hook there, actually, on
Yeah,
the back
lovely.
foot for once. A little bit of afters there. Nothing wrong with that.
So that would be 2 rounds. 2 rounds to Omar DeCali, you think there, Adam?
Yeah, I think that's 2 rounds there to him. He's looking like quite an experienced operator actually as well.
Yeah, he's been around the gyms in Dubai, doing a lot of sparring.
And I mean, you need to do that. You need to be getting your sparring in against everyone you can, especially in your region. If you can spar against...
Spar as many people as you can.
Yeah, definitely.
It gets you used to as many different styles.
because there's no one way to skin a cat in boxing, is there? So you need to know what you're coming up against. So the way you can do that is fight as many different people as you possibly can.
I absolutely agree.
Back out, third round here.
Third round here to go. Omar's got a nice tight guard as well.
Very tight guard. Not a lot, hardly any shots have got through on him. He's taken him on the gloves, most of the shots here. The one cuffed him there, it was a wild swinging right hand that got behind the guard there.
The one thing I'll say about Ntumba is he just doesn't throw any straight punches at all.
No straight punches, and that's a standing count. He caught him coming in there, but he had to look for it. He has to look for the stoppage here because
he's two rounds down for sure. So he needs a knockout, especially now with the standing count.
The standing count as well, yeah.
Nice.
He's finding the shots. Little slip there. And, hey, it's aggressive. They're meeting here together. Toe to toe, really, the whole fight, isn't it?
Yeah, well, no.
There hasn't been a back step.
No, there hasn't. Talking about two aggressive fighters.
It's definitely that. I mean, if you're Takali, you're really going to be looking to try and get the stoppage here, aren't you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you've had your 2 rounds up, and you've now got a standing count.
Yeah.
You just don't want to do anything stupid.
Yes.
You know, and get caught.
And a dangerous opponent is one who is being backed up, who's looking for shots.
A bit of an awkward style.
The crowd are getting really into this one as well now. You can hear them cheering for every shot that's thrown, or he's slipping. Big left hook, just missed the opponent, and he's gone to the body there. Great body shot. It's all action here tonight.
Oh, he's loading up on the left hook. You can even see he framed it.
It's a hard body shot here.
And surely
10 seconds left in the round. Will he get him out of there? Body shot again.
Body shot. Lovely body shot.
I think now he's going to see it out in the clinch for the final bell here. I tell you what, it was action-packed, wasn't it?
You can see that again, Adam.
Actually, I will say to Kali, he's a classy little operator there. He was finding space to get his shots off, and when you've got a marauding style like Ntumba, it can be hard to find that space when he's clinching and he's making it messy on the inside.
The game plan or the tactics that Ducali had there was fantastic.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Walk forward, make the space with your frame, and deliver the left hook.
And he did that on repeat. Repeat today. Yeah, great bout that for our second of the evening. I'm excited for what's going to come.
I don't know about you, Adam, but I'm just happy that I have no further blood on your pristine
white outfit you have on there.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, we go down to judges' scorecards. And all the 3 judges' scores at 13-27, declaring your winner by unanimous decision from the red corner, Omar Ducali.
that card soon, Adam, as well. We'll have to get you talk you into it, you know.
Hey, maybe I can blow the dust off the old gloves again, but I'm liking talking too much.
Put the darts down for a few months.
They ain't going away anytime soon, Michael.
Oh, and that's a bad miss.
Okay, fourth fight here, we've got Jacob Gertler and Ahmed Ashraf.
Yeah, so Jacob Gertler, Albanian Czech, trains down out of Box IQ with head coach Joe Ackery. He,
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next in Contender Series fight, 3 rounds of 2 minutes. First off, from the blue corner, give it up for Ahmed Ashraf.
Of all time, my personal pound favourite, and hopefully he can inspire a Roy Jones-like performance for Ashraf here tonight.
The thing about Roy Jones Jr. is a very unique bespoke style.
Very bespoke.
And now let's welcome his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Jacob Gertler.
Yeah.
Quite, you know, high-level Russian, so
That will get you there.
I'm expecting, although he did say he was nervous.
So everyone
You know?
is. If you don't have nerves before you get in the ring, you need to have them butterflies in your stomach.
Yeah,
you
of
bring the
course.
most out of you.
Makes you sharp.
Sharp, switched on,
Yeah.
alert.
He's also got some sexy shots.
I really like it. We need to find the tailor.
Yeah.
Oh, it's SK.
It's SK, yeah. Khaled Nasser.
Ladies and
Khaled
gentlemen,
Nasser
coming
is
up
later
next,
boxing
3
will
rounds
show you.
of 2 minutes for your Contender Series fight. First up, fighting out of the blue corner, Ahmed Ashraf. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Jacob Gertler. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Don Tiron.
Bosses, obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to send rabbit punches, kidney punches, or below the belt. Protect yourself at all the time. Touch gloves, go back to corners. Good luck.
Prize fighter test. 3 fights in one night. If they get through this here, they're going to be going for the big bucks. If you want to draw someone's good performance out, you hang 30,000 dirhams in front of them. That's going to get them to fight. Focus on the eyes. Yeah, looking for his straight shot so far. Little slick style from Ashraf there. Hands a bit low. Moving the head.
Yeah, there's Jacob's half Albanian, half Czech.
Yeah, I see it.
I think Jacob just needs to
Just relax.
slow
and settle
down
in.
a bit. Just needs to relax a bit. He's jumping around. Although Ashraf's been caught coming in there.
He has.
Oh,
He's
nice.
landed a salvo of punches there.
That was Ashraf can take a shot.
He took
clearly.
it just
a-
bounced off him there. He didn't
Oh.
feel it, and he's come back with a hook there. You can see he's got that slight counter punching style.
This
He's
is,
looking to slip his
these
head.
boys are not messing around.
Not at
This
all.
is
Like we're
good
saying,
entertainment.
you hang the carrot at 30,000, a potential 30,000 dirham in front of someone, they're going to meet.
I want Jacob just to calm down a bit. Ashraf is actually quite slick.
Very slick. He's looking very slick. Look at that little slip in
I
the
know.
shot there.
Very nice.
Bringing shots up from low, just out of the eye line.
Yeah, that's a Roy Jones.
That is a Roy Jones-esque shot.
Oh, yeah.
Good high guard. Took him on the gloves. And slick head movement again. I'm
Yeah,
impressed
yeah.
with the head movement.
Got very. Oh, he's on the ropes.
And
now,
he's
though,
standing
but
upright on
He's
the
very
ropes.
square on the ropes, which I think he needs to.
Yeah, get that out of his game. Marauding with shots.
Oh, that was some slick head movement there from Gertler, Jacob Gertler. Lovely. He's falling over his front foot, coming forward a bit.
Yeah, he needs to slow it down. I think they'll both settle into this fight a little bit more in the second round. But he's caught him with a beautiful right hand there up against the ropes. And he's caught him with the overhand right as well. It's a good shot. He's finding success with that right hand. And was that a push? That was a big push at the end of the round there.
It's not a
It's not a tickling contest, is it?
No. Let's see some replays of that one then, Adam.
Yeah, I'll be very excited to see that. Let's have a little look at some highlights of the rounds.
Who would you give that round to then?
It's a close round there. I think I would probably score it on harder shots landed for Gertler.
Yeah, I was just thinking that there was what done it for me was when Ashraf stood back on the ropes.
And he left himself there to get hit.
Yeah, I don't know, he just seemed to stand up tall.
When he gets low and he's moving his head, he's very nice. Look, he slips the shot and brings it back there. Look at the head movement, lovely.
Again, he's slick but quite awkward.
Yes,
got
very
nice
awkward.
head movement, but quite an awkward style.
You know, if you're an amateur, really, you have to drill in the fundamentals. Keep the fundamentals correct, and you see a bit more success.
Oh, that's a lovely right hand there, please. Oh.
It's really the feet, isn't it? You need to have sharp feet if you're boxing. You can't fall in on your shots. You walk onto big counter punches. Nice, he's taking a step back there to let him come
Yeah,
work.
I think that's good. He needs to just calm down a bit.
Yeah, and it looks
I
like
think Jacob's found his rhythm a bit.
Exactly
calmed down
what I was
a bit.
going to say.
And actually, so is Ashraf.
So is Ashraf. They're settling into this bout
I think
nicely.
they both acknowledge that they've got some good chins, so
Yeah.
perhaps they're in for
They've
the
definitely tested
three
them so
rounds.
far, haven't they?
Yeah.
Look, slick little style with the hands down.
Yeah, but he's
Flair about
standing
him.
back onto the ropes again.
And he's getting pieced apart there. With the straight boxing, straight shots.
Yeah.
Touching him with the jab, dropping the right hand in, and then he comes rolling forwards. If Gertler can time that with a hook there or an overhand right, he will walk him onto it. You need to have composure and confidence to do that.
He's complaining about her head.
Back of the head
punching
there.
Back of the head.
I don't think it was.
I'm not sure that was the case, but you know,
That's
again,
not the back of the head, he's
definitely-
dropping his head. Don't look at the referee. He's not going to save you unless you needed to.
Oh, now we're heating back up again. Oh,
that was a stumble.
yeah, definitely a slip.
He stumbled there.
Oh.
So it's a little bit of a. He's a bit tired here.
Yeah.
By the looks of things.
I was just about to say when he fell over there, I think he definitely looked a bit fatigued.
Slight fatigue on his face in the corner, wasn't
Yeah.
it? And Ashraf's looking still very composed. He's not even barely broke a sweat here.
He needs to stop standing tall and going back onto the ropes.
Yes, definitely.
Screaming.
And that's not a voice you want to hear screaming at you when you're in the corner.
I can hear him screaming in my ears. That's a bad habit that I also have, funnily enough.
We're seeing a common place of people standing up in the corners here.
Yeah. Who would you give that round to then, Adam?
That was tough because I think there was a lot of clean shots landed again by Gertler, but when he was complaining, Ashraf was complaining about the shots in the back of the head. I saw the red mist drop over him there, and he really put it on him.
I don't think that last salvo done enough to win the round for me though. I think
I agree.
Gertler was definitely probably. I think he was probably the more active fighter coming forward, and I don't like the fact that Ashraf is standing on the ropes. You know, he's inviting him. He's doing it
Again,
again.
he's there right in front of us as well, and that's heavy right hands landing straight down the pipe. Good slick movement there.
Yeah.
He needs to do a bit more of that.
And he's.
They are trading off here. What are we doing? Throwing the technique out the window and swinging it out? Sounds right to me. It is the third round. Both want to put their mark on this fight.
I think Gutler just needs to calm it down. I think on my unofficial scorecard, I think he's up by 2
rounds.
And because they're both jumping in, actually.
Yeah, they are.
You know, somebody can get caught as they come in.
You have to have good composing timing for that. But both these boys looking very good.
He's actually quite slick, Ashraf. You know?
He is.
He's just like very slick. I like the movement.
Yeah, flair, and he's landed a cuffing right hand there.
I'm not sure that was on the back of the head either.
No, I'm not sure.
Again.
I like that little pull he does. He pulls the face away. Just lets it miss on the last second. It's a check hook.
Again, he's just falling over his front foot a bit there. I'd like to see him box a bit more like this. His movement is actually really slick.
If he stands on the back foot and he just pop shots and sharp shoots.
Again, he's now inviting him onto the rope.
If Gertler found the body a little bit more as well, even with the jab.
Again, he's jumped in there, Gertler.
And they're trading chins high and trading shots. That's what we want to see. And that's the final bell for the third fight.
Both of them complaining about back of the head shots there.
Yeah.
And standing and watching each other and not listening to, not waiting for the referee
to say anything. Jump on him if they complain. You jump on him.
Don't stand waiting on the assumption that they're. Quite slick. I like his movement.
Yeah,
he just didn't do enough of it.
Yes, I enjoyed his style. It was a really great fight there, actually. You know, all of the amateurs so far have really left it all in the ring. You love to see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, of the 3 hard-fought rounds, we now go to your judges' scorecards. Judge number 1 scores at 29-28. Judge number 2, 29-28. And judge number 3, 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision from the red corner, Jacob Gertler.
You've only got 3 rounds, you know, you need to put your stamp on the fight straight away. In the amateurs, it's not like professional boxing where you can take your time a bit, it's a slower pace. You know, that was only 2-minute rounds there, so in 2-minute rounds you have to let them go.
Yeah, certainly action-packed. 3 rounds
of warfare.
Yeah, enjoyable, certainly enjoyed. So
and now, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to your next bout of the evening for the elite amateur division. First, fighting out of the blue corner, Fenkim Lionel. And now his opponent from the red corner, Farron Morgan. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, 3 rounds of 3 minutes for your elite amateur division. First up, fighting out of the blue corner, Fankim Lionel. And his opponent from the red corner, Farron Morgan. One, he actually begins your referee charge, Don Tira.
Boxers, obey my instruction all the time. I reward to send rapid punches, kidney punches, or below the belt. Protect yourself at all the time. Touch gloves, go back to corners, good luck.
Let's get this one away. Nice jab to start us off there.
Whoa.
Oh, it was a great right hand.
Lovely.
Wow, one punch.
Wow, connected. That is it. Game over.
Game over, and also nice show of respect there, taking the knee from Farron.
Yeah.
What a clinical shot.
Yeah. Lovely.
He measured him with the jab and then
That's
just
what
dropped the
happens
hammer.
when you drop the left hand and watch him.
And watch it.
Drop the
Supremely
left
confident.
hand. Look, he's got a low left hand.
Jab
Look.
coming back to his waist.
Oh,
Boom!
good night.
Now that, you can see why the man is supremely confident. He come out there, he threw two punches really, and put him to sleep.
He's Farron, the King Morgan, but I think it's Farron, the showman.
The showman, yeah. Yeah, we hope nothing but the best for Fankum Lionel as well. In the corner, just receiving medical attention. Always necessary after receiving punches like
That's
that.
the first highlight knockout reel of the evening.
Hopefully there's many more to come.
Well, I don't think that we need the referee to make it official. We're well aware of what happened there, Adam. But now we're on to the pro card.
Pro card coming up next. Andy Charanak. This is the man I'm excited to see.
Into round number 1. Declare your winner by knockout, Farron Morgan.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else in the crowd?
Yeah.
All right,
I think
I'm
you're
here with the
the one
winner.
who's waiting.
Farron, first of all, man, congratulations. That was crazy. 9-second knockout. You got a lot of fans. First of all, what do you want to tell them?
First thing I want to do is apologize to everyone that come down today and only got 9 seconds of boxing. Sorry, guys.
What are your thoughts about your win, man? 9 seconds.
Yeah, we prepared for 10, but we got it in 9, so yeah, man, it's a good win.
You got a lot of fans, bro. What you want to tell them?
By the way, thank you everyone for turning up. Amazing event. Thank you to Jamie Grassroots. Big round of applause for everyone, please. Love you, Jamie. Love you, Jamie.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Farron Morgan.
Jamie McCormack, the promoter of the show.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a 10-minute break. Thank you.
10-minute break now, Adam. Ready for the pro card.
At Hudson Hedge Capital's private equity operations, our team specializes in identifying profits in non-publicly traded companies. We have extensive experience generating 7 times or greater growth for our investors. As an investor, you'll have access to exclusive channels. Our team works tirelessly to identify gaps and guide our investors towards sound investment decisions. Don't pass up this golden opportunity to profit from private equity investments. Contact Hudson Hedge Capital today to learn more. At Hudson Hedge Capital's private equity operations, our team specializes in identifying profits in non-publicly traded companies. We have extensive experience generating 7 times or greater growth for our investors.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Now it's time for 4 rounds of 3 minutes in the men's middleweight division. First up, fighting out of the blue corner from Uganda, Jibril Situba. And he'll look him his opponent from the red corner, representing Lebanon and Canada, Andy Chiranak.
Calandito, la intención de cada rato viene la mañana, juntos con nosotros esa canción de montada, donde volvamos, viene mi boca, para donde vamos, en los puentes nosotros le llegamos, la ciudad está pavimentada, pero la troca viene de colmada, señal que viene a llevar, desde los ranchos para la capital, puro comidazo en tu viejo, pura empresa ese mercado especial.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, 4 rounds in 3 minutes for your men's middleweight division. Introducing first the fighter fighting out of the blue corner. This man has no win and 2 losses. Fighting out of Uganda, Jibril Situba. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This man has a perfect record of 1 win and no defeat. Win by a knockout. Representing Lebanon and Canada, Andy Chiranak. When the action begins, your referee in charge, John Ray Villon.
Obey my command. Okay? No punch behind the head, no low blow, no any rabbit punches. Protect yourself all time. That's glove.
You can get your best work done.
The fundamentals are where it's won and lost.
Yeah, look at the fast twitch. Little slips there, not keeping his head on that centre line at all, is he?
Just initial thoughts, footwork from Andy is far superior.
Yes. Yeah, look, little step backs there, keeping his distance correctly as well, not breaking his pace.
That's a Scott Quigg feint.
Yeah, plenty of feinting.
I've seen them working on that in the gym actually. Nice head movement, slick.
He's just relaxing into it. He looks actually very seasoned already for only his 2nd fight. He's nice and calm. And again, it's an awkward operator from Jibril. Lovely little shoulder barge there, just to push him back. Those little tactics, they work so well in professional boxing.
Yeah, he's a bit of an awkward operator.
What is Jibril Situba?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, a bit awkward. It's difficult to box. Oh, he's been caught there. Although he's shown us that he's got a good chin.
Yeah, he took the shot well.
Yeah, he did.
One on the whiskers and didn't
I'll
move.
be honest, I would not want to take many shots on the chin from Andy.
Body shot just sank in there. That really took the wind out of him. You could just see as his body dipped after the body shot.
I wouldn't be inviting too many of those straight rights onto the chin.
No, not at all. And with the Cleto Reyes gloves as well. Well-renowned puncher's gloves.
Puncher's gloves, yeah.
Horsehair. Nice, he doesn't need to get sucked into it with him here. He doesn't need to look for it too much. It will come if he just takes his time, stays composed and looks for the shot, finds the shot.
I think he's just, I think he's looking for it a bit too much here, Andy.
It will come. You can already see the gusto slightly leaving Jibril here.
I know,
he lands another right
funnily
hand.
enough, Adam, I was just about to say, he You can noticeably see the
Oh, he
lovely.
sunk 2 beautiful body shots in there. You never neglect the body. If you want to be a good professional boxer, you have to work the body. It's vital.
What is it they say? You work the body and the head will fall.
Yep, chop the tree, and you know what happens. Like to see him get on his jab here. Use his jab a bit more.
Yeah, he's coming in with that left hook.
See, he used the jab there and just speared through the guard, right on the button.
I'd like to see him double up his jab before he unloads with that straight right.
Yeah.
It's amazing what a double jab
can do. It's one of the most simple punches in boxing.
Backs up.
He's got a strong frame actually for middleweight, hasn't he, Andy Sharonek?
Yeah.
And that's a
superior technique.
Yes. Superior technique will prevail in this sport. Absolutely.
So here we are. It's a clear round, I think, for Andy in round 2. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, it's ramrod jab. Nice and calm, just probing at the man himself, putting something in his punch lanes. Even if he's not looking to land the shot, you still have to keep him occupied.
Whoa, that's fantastic body shot.
Work, isn't it?
Nice. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he's been
got clipped there, but
I think he switched off for a second there, and all it takes is switch off for a second.
Yeah, and then you get switched off. But he took the shot well, and he's recomposed himself. He's back in the centre of the ring, feinting him out. Feinting is one of the most underrated things in boxing, I think. Make them work when you're not even doing much yourself. You can really tire people out as he lands a hard right hand.
Yeah, I think it's Ben Davidson calls it in-between work.
In-between work, definitely.
Yeah.
Ben Davidson, one of the best readers of boxing, I would say. Knows the sport inside out. And he's really settling in here. He's behind that jab, spearing jab to the body. Little brush of the hair there.
You can definitely see the fatigue setting in by Satuba.
Yeah, he's working him hard, but he's working him hard with the feints. He's working hard with the feints, keeping him occupied and looking for hard shots in the corner as he drops him. A little shake of the head there in the corner from Satuba. And the fight has been waved off. He didn't want it. I think he felt the power there of Sharonek, who's, like you said, a really explosive puncher.
Yeah. One to watch, I think.
One to watch for the future, definitely. Highly touted prospects. And you can see shades of Scott Quigg in his performance there.
Yeah, he's certainly one to watch for the future.
As we look at the highlights here.
Just a barrage of that
short,
left hook.
Yeah, the short hook and then framed him off. Made him think twice. He leers over the top of him there, like a lion who's just hunted his prey. Am I right, Michael?
Well, the bison.
The bison.
He's affectionately known as.
We are going to be heading off now to the ring announcer to put his stamp on this fight and announce the winner.
We're going to make it official?
I think we've got to make it official, haven't we?
What did you make of that second performance?
He's a very dangerous guy, and I know he's an absolute gym rat. First in the gym, last one out as well, and that's what you need to make it to the top of this sport.
Dedication.
Dedication with a man like Scott Quigg, again, in your corner. Hey, why can't you go to the top of the sport?
Seems to be some sort of delay going on here, but I'm not entirely sure what.
Take the gloves off. Okay, now we head to the ring announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John Revillard called this down to this battle round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, Andy Chirinon.
Good, comfortable performance for him there. He switched on when he needed to and found that stoppage. Straight out the ring as well.
I think that's the second knockout or second TKO Andy Chirinon had.
Well, if you keep doing that and keep punching like that, why can't it be more?
Well, I think you need to get the balance right between getting rounds as well. You can't just go about knocking everyone out, Adam. You know yourself.
Well, you don't get paid for overtime.
That's true.
But yeah, you are right. Experience in the ring, especially in the 3-minute rounds, 4 of them as well. You want to get that ring experience, so you feel comfortable in there moving forwards. Moving into the next fight of the evening.
An anticipated one between you and I, Adam.
Yeah, this is going to be a belter of a fight, I'm sure.
It's a rematch.
They fought for a draw in their last fight, I believe. So this will be going into round 7.
Yeah. 6 rounds. 6 rounds last time, 8 rounds now. The rematch is 8 rounds.
Beautiful.
Did you see that he did bare knuckle before?
Yeah, I believe he's been in the bare knuckle ring as well. That takes a special breed, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Would you be tempted?
No. I might be from Glasgow, but I find bare knuckle just too violent.
Too brutish for you.
I think watching boxing, gloved boxing is... There's a certain beauty in the sweet science.
Yes,
and
definitely.
I think it's beautiful to watch.
It is.
Whereas bare knuckle, it's not quite...
It's a bit crass, isn't it?
Yeah.
A bit crude, but hey, it's exciting. I went to the last event here, the bare knuckle event in Dubai.
Did you go to the one in Dubai?
I saw it, and it was definitely all-out violence.
Yeah.
But you're right. Not so much of the sweet science in that. Apart from Austin Trout, former light middleweight world champion, he boxed and he showed what boxing is, and you can do it in that sport as well. But we're excited for this fight here coming up. Ring announcer's going to be announcing them as we speak.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to your next bout. 8 rounds of 3 minutes in the lightweight division. First up, fighting out of the blue corner, Elchbek Diaz Mamadov.
Good ring music as well. I like it.
Great ring walk music. Yeah, both of these boys know each other's style now after doing 6th round with each other. So you'd think they should settle in straight away into this bout. We have John Ray Villa refereeing this match as well. Some may know him as Dubai's Manny Pacquiao.
All the way from Armenia, Hamlet Montecaskanian.
UBO champion.
Yes, he was.
As well, wasn't he?
Very handy in the refereeing and in the ring. Hamlet's a great name though, isn't it? I've never heard of a Hamlet before. But he's boxing out of the Golden Ring gym, I believe, and they've just had tremendous success with Jazza Dickens.
Yeah, he's a very handy operator. It's a very good gym.
Very good gym. Lots of Eastern European fighters coming out of there.
Yeah. And Albert is based down there now as well.
Yeah, he's a very experienced coach in his own right.
John O'Carroll's coach.
Yeah, John O'Carroll's coach is here now.
And Jazza Dickens now
Ladies
as
and
well.
gentlemen, your heads down, 8 players.
Now newly world champion.
Newly crowned world champion.
Fantastic performance.
First fighter out of the blue corner, all the way from Tajikistan. His record: 2 wins, 4 defeats, and 2 draws. Elchibek Nios Mamadou. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This man has a record of 4 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. 2 by knockouts. Fighting out of Armenia, Hamlet Medesakanyan. And when he actually begins, your referee charged, Jean-Ray VR.
Okay, fight. Obey my command. Okay? No punch bend the head. No low blow. I don't want any rapid punches. Protect yourself all the time. That's glove.
World champion as well, one of the only boxing world champions to hold a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
After 7 years, no less.
That's talent right there.
Yeah. So, 8 rounds, number 7.
Yeah, they're straight to work. Looks like Hamlet is looking into his chest area as well. Staring right at the chest, not trying to sell too much with his eyes.
I'm not a fan of a low left hand.
Yeah, it's a dangerous one.
Yeah.
Especially if you're being stalked. With that overhand right there.
I'll be honest, Adam, I've been caught with that many a time. My low left hand.
Well, you pick it up then next time, fella. Yeah, it's a good jab. Exchanging jabs there in the center of the ring.
So Hamlet's got a lovely jab there.
Nice high guard, he's pressuring forwards. We've got Elchibek on the back foot there. As they frame up. You can see they're both trying to think it through here. You can see that they're experienced with each other and they know how each other boxes. When you share the ring with each other for 6 rounds prior to this,
Elchibek is going back in a straight line with him like that. He's done that numerous times. I think he's leaving himself open for a double up on the jab and a straight right hand.
You keep it simple and you land it. As they clinch in the middle here. Again, both in tremendous condition. Touching jab to the body.
I feel that Hamlet's going to land a straight right at some point. Where you got that low left hand coming in the up jab.
Yeah.
I think he's going to time it at some point. It's only a matter of time.
Both representing their countries. Both very good countries for boxing. Tough. Whenever you spar or you fight against someone from these regions here, they're always coming to give it 100%. Make it a tough night for you. Nice, they tie up in the middle of the ring there. Natsakanyan's looking to really set his jab up, use his jab as a weapon. It's a ramrod jab.
It's a very nice jab.
He's
very
not just pouring with it, is he,
no.
Michael?
Nice work to the body there.
Not neglecting the body at all. They're setting up with the jab and then dropping downstairs. Flicking jab there from Elchibek.
I think that's first round to Hamlet, I think.
I would say so, yeah. But actually, Elchibek's looking quite comfortable in there. He's looking to box off the back foot. He's looking to try and pick him off with that poking jab. Maybe land some counters, but the tight guard
Watch
from Hamlet.
some highlights here. I'm not a fan of that low left hand.
Yeah, it does invite danger.
It does indeed. Yeah.
He used the shoulder roll quite well there and just scuffed it off. But when fatigue starts to set in over this longer round format, it can become a bit more dangerous.
The 8-round rematch.
Both boys ready for the second round, or should I say the 8th round they've met each other. Yeah, it's very good boxing, isn't it? They're both just using their jab to try and set everything up. There's the right hand you've been calling for, Michael.
Yeah.
It just scuffed off the whiskers there. He took it well.
Oh,
and
hey,
again.
Yeah. So low left hand, you leave yourself open to the straight right.
Great doubling up, triple double jab. We've got Amir Khan in attendance tonight.
Oh yeah.
One of the best boxers that Britain has ever produced. Olympic silver medalist.
I think Ifltv has more success when he ups the pace a bit like that, goes a bit more amateur style, you know?
Yeah. Have to be nice and busy with that jab. Got to keep it in the face of Hamlet just to preoccupy him, just so he can make him reset every time, because with the style of Hamlet, he wants to set his feet, doesn't he? He wants to set his feet and get in front of the man and start to deliver hard shots to him. If you just keep him occupied, keep him moving, touch him with the jab, you can have a lot of success. It's a lovely timed right hand there from Ifltv. Yeah, I can't highlight enough how nice the jab is of Hamlet. Really straight down the pipe with it. Tried to time him with the check hook there, and he took another step back, landed that overhand right.
I think this is a far better round from Ifltv.
Yeah, he's settling in as well.
Yeah, he's up the pace a wee bit, but over 8 rounds, I'm not sure. You need to have a very good gas tank to work at this rate.
Especially if you're boxing on the back foot as well. You know you've got to be supremely fit there. Someone like the likes of Mayweather with that low lead hand on the back foot. One of the fittest fighters that's ever been in the ring. Could do 12 rounds spinning on his head. Oh, beautiful right hand counter there.
Perfect. We're talking about low left hand, and it's Hamlet that was caught with a straight right.
Yeah, got caught short there. It was a great shot.
I think it was more of a flash knockdown.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing. It was a flash knockdown. The punch you don't see coming is usually the most effective. You can't brace for it on impact.
Seems his feet or his legs are under him though, so I think he's not hurt at all.
No, he doesn't look like it's a lasting, damaging sort of shot.
But unfortunately, it's still a 10-8 round, regardless.
10-8 round regardless. Yeah, that was a great.
It was a better round from Ifltv.
Yeah, especially finding
now
that.
he's now got the knockdown as well.
We're going to sit here on the highlights. So look, he's marauding, but actually tight guard there from Ifltv. Look, framing up at him, trying to work on the ropes there, but he's spoiling. Oh!
Lovely time to bring that.
Beautiful timing on that shot, wasn't it? They say timing beats speed, and he definitely found it there. Will he try and match that tempo for this round? Will he try and find that shot again? We hope so, for another exciting round of boxing.
Over 8 rounds, it's difficult to maintain that. He said he went more amateur style.
Yeah, he did.
Bouncing more on his toes, higher paced. Hamlet's a bit more compact, a bit more pro style, holding his feet.
Yeah, trying to set his feet for the hard shots. But if you keep him moving and you stay boxing, you flick out with your punches, you can keep him
I
off
think
balance.
that seems to be the tactics, which I think is pretty good actually, to
Yeah.
box on the back foot. Don't be there when he throws his punches.
Be a ghost. Move. Oh, it's a lovely time.
Lovely jab coming in there.
And great feet there. Your feet are your first line of defence in boxing. Look, he just circles away.
Yeah, he's
and
looking really slick in this.
Yeah.
Thing. I'm enjoying watching it actually.
he landed a good shot to the body there, Hamlet.
Lovely jab again. Taking his head off the line.
And just dropping it in, isn't he?
Lovely.
There's no telegraph in his jab because it's coming from that low guard. As much as the low guard, it can invite danger. When you're bringing your shot up from the waistline, you don't see it until the last second. And he's timing him with it every time he comes in here.
I think he's loading up. Hamlet seems to be loading up.
Yeah, he's loading up with
and
his
he's
shots.
telegraphing it a bit.
He put some meat behind that shot. It was the jab to the body which found success there from Elchebek. They tie up in the middle there. John Ray separates them. Yeah, he doesn't want to get drawn into this, Elchebek. He wants to just keep it neat. Ones and twos, use your jabs, circle off. Lovely shot.
Again, he's catching him coming in.
He
Hamlet
is.
is falling over his front foot.
And
he's been caught again coming in.
With the hook there. And Elchebek, he's using that almost Bivol-esque sort of footwork. He's touching the jab and then hopping out and landing that check hook, landing the right hand.
It's really slick boxing. I'm enjoying it. And again, Hamlet's been caught with that right overhand right.
Yeah, he timed him again. And he'll be looking for that shot as he's seen success with it, getting the knockdown in the previous round. He'll be definitely looking for it. Touching to the body, keeping him occupied. Lovely little shot to the body again there. And then he ties him up on the inside, so he's not even letting Hamlet work when they get in close. Oh, good right hand.
Right hand. There's a right hand I was talking about.
That's exactly what he was talking about. He's timed it, and it's opening up here in the last 10.
Yeah. Good action to end the third round now.
Very good action. Very good action there.
Who would you give that round to?
I would give it again to
Elchebek.
Yeah, I would give it to Elchebek.
Oh, there was a good.
It was a good shot at the end, but
I don't think that's enough to win the round.
No, I don't either, Michael. Marauding forwards, but there's the slight spoiling tactics there from Elchebek, where he's moving his head off, he's holding him, he's clinching, he's putting his hands in front of his punch lanes and actually stopping him being able to work.
That's lovely. Nice.
Nicely timed check hook as Hamlet went to the body.
Yeah, he's controlling the distance with the lead hand.
Yeah, he is. Back out both men straight in the center of the ring here.
Nice.
But when you go to the body, you're putting that in for the later rounds, especially in this longer format. When you go to the body, those body shots, much as they might not look like much at start, that's going to keep catch up with him later on. Both lads just operating off of their jab. A good right hand will take you around the block, but a good jab will take you around the world. The old boxing adage.
Yeah.
Who do you think's the best jab in all of boxing history, Michael?
Oh, modern day? No.
No, all time. I think me, Larry Holmes.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that actually. Lennox Lewis is also up there, I would say.
Yeah, I would. Again timing him with that jab. As much as Hamlet's hands are high, there is that opening up the middle. And if he brings his shots up the middle and then whips them round the outside, he'll have success, Elchebek. But boxing on the back foot, it does take it out of you. He's definitely going to be expending way more energy than Hamlet.
Certainly the tempo that he's working on the back foot from is definitely.
It's higher pace, isn't it?
I would be absolutely amazed if he could keep working at this rate for 8 rounds. Although he doesn't look fatigued at all. He's not even breathing heavily at the moment.
If he's boxed with this style his whole career, then, you know, he's going to be accustomed to it. And he's clearly very experienced. All the guys from these regions, they have very good amateur backgrounds.
They've boxed before they can walk.
That's true, very true.
Controlling the distance there with his feet.
Yeah,
fantastic.
And then clinching when they get inside as well, stopping him from working.
It's a lovely little combination there.
Little 3-punch combo, wasn't it? Just speared him with the last shot.
Hamlet got caught coming in with a short right hand. Oh.
He's dropping back on that back leg and timing the right hand as he comes falling in every time, isn't he, Michael?
I mean, it's a bit early yet, but I think Hamlet needs to change it up a bit here.
He's being befuddled by him a bit. Good shot. Yeah, they're exchanging them shots as well when they back off onto the ropes. They're not holding back, are they?
The problem is that Hamlet's not actually landing anything.
No, he's not.
Again, who are you giving that round to?
I think
but again, I think it's Elchibek.
Yeah, I think you've got the man coming forwards, but the man coming forwards isn't the one necessarily winning the fight when you've got someone on the back foot who is working.
It depends what the judges really like, you know. I personally like cleaner work.
Yeah, I prefer the cleaner work as well. I mean, a lot of judges, they can score it if you're on the front foot. You're the man who's winning the round. But actually, that slick boxing on the back foot here from Elchibek. Look, he just
really
steps
nice.
back.
That's slick. Really nice.
Yeah, really beautiful work. Little layback.
Get himself out of danger with his feet and delivering the straight right hand is really slick.
Yeah, that
nice
second phase, isn't it? He touches him with the jab, he lays back and just drops the shot in. Then he's going straight away.
Keep him occupied with the left front, the lead hand.
And then drop it on him. It's heating up. Both the fighters are settling into this fight a little bit more as well. It looks like Elchibek is settling in just that little bit more.
What would you like to see Hamlet do to mix it up? I think he needs to take the pace out of it.
Yeah,
he needs to stop him from moving. How does he do that?
I think he's
got
got
the body, get closer.
I think he should touch with the jab a bit more instead of loading up on every single jab. Sometimes throw a few throwaways in there. Yeah. Feint a little bit more, throw some throwaways, and he's got to close the distance. And when he gets inside, he has to go to work. But a great head movement there for Elchibek.
Because he's telegraphing everything. Because I think
he's looking for it.
He's looking for to
land that haymaker.
A deadly punch, which is going to get him out of trouble. I think.
Yes.
Oh,
but he is
caught again.
He is a good puncher, isn't he? He's a good puncher, and that can bail you out of his 6 fights. Got 2 knockouts, so he can bang a bit.
Actually, I'm really enjoying watching Elchibek.
Yeah, as he settled in since that first round.
He doesn't look fatigued at all, which I'm very surprised about.
Yeah, must be in supreme condition, fitness-wise.
Hamlet just can't get close to him.
No, and he's taking too long to let his hands go.
Standing in front of him too much, and he's again jumping over his feet in a bit of a desperation, I think.
Yeah.
He's obviously got some heavy hands, and I think
he's wanting to land them, isn't he? But the footwork from Elchibek is supreme.
Really nice.
Look, he just circles off every time.
Some sexy footwork there, Adam.
Absolutely. Reminiscent of you, Michael.
Yeah, I do that.
Again, timed him with that right hand, and then every time he tries to commit, he just touches him with the jab. You usually think the guy coming forward is looking to be the busier man, but actually he's not. He's being outworked and outboxed here.
again, he's and so desperate to land something meaningful
that he is walking onto the
jumping
shot.
over his weight is moving over his front foot, and he's basically walking into meaningful
shots.
punches himself.
And when you
Again.
fall in with your shots as well, it doubles the impact. You come forward, you walk onto the punches. A hard shot, it doesn't even have to be a hard shot to hurt.
I think you're right. No, lovely. That is lovely.
Yeah. Supreme boxing.
It's demoralising being in there for him, I imagine.
Yeah.
Watching, trying to land something meaningful, but not managing, just always landing short, and you're
chasing shadows.
Yeah, he's away already. When
Again, another round in the bank there, and it was quite a dominant performance there from Elchbeck.
I'm impressed. I like it.
It's opposing styles as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got the one man marching forwards, being the bull. The other man, Elchbeck, on the back foot, playing the matador, and he's picking and poking at the bull here.
That's round 6 of 8.
It's disappearing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very, very gripping matchup here. And again,
Hamlet's corner knows somebody has come up and told him, shouting.
Shouted at him. I believe that's Mr. Paul Weir, isn't it?
He's aware. He's got a very experienced corner.
Very experienced.
So I would imagine I think he's being told that he needs to make something happen.
Yeah.
But you have to balance. It's a bit of a balancing act between making something happen and walking into danger. You know.
Sometimes you have to take the risk, though, don't you? Especially when it's necessary. There is a fine line between it. You're completely correct, but sometimes it's throw out the window and let it go. But when you're being confused by such a neat boxing style like Elchbeck has, it can be hard.
I think you're right. I would like to see Hamlet just, double up his jab exactly like that, force him back.
He should be sticking that jab into the chest area as well, because Elchbeck's good at moving that head. If he sticks it into the chest and the shoulder, it will freeze his feet as he lands an overhand right again. Cuffing shot off the side of the head.
Really nice.
Picking and poking, isn't he?
Yeah. See, this is what we were talking about earlier on, when boxing, when it's done properly, is actually an art form.
Yeah, it's an art form. Poetry in motion, isn't it?
Whereas if you can contrast that with bare knuckle, it's not quite the same.
It's not the same as this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's art. Completely correct for that analysis. Look, just poking jab to the body as well. Every time he steps forwards, he's changing up from the head and to the body. Again, putting money in the bank.
I think you need to see Hamlet go to the chest, slow him down by going to the chest.
Yeah.
Problem is he's loading up on everything, so.
Because he's getting that head off the line as well, Elchbeck, he's getting that head off the line every single time. He can kind of walk him on. If he aims that jab a bit lower, he might duck his head into the jab and he'll have some success. And he wings that shot in, but again, in the clinch, spoiling the work of Hamlet. It's great boxing, superior boxing. Oh, tell you what, if that would have landed, he would have known about it. It just scuffed off.
Ooh. What happened there?
I think it was a little balance issue there. You see the desperation in the face there from Hamlet as he looks at his corner.
I think when you look at your corner, you're running out of ideas. You're looking for ideas.
Yeah.
Is that? I know I was talking about it earlier on, but the jab is really slick. The up jab, you just can't seem to. Hard to
read it, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he's poking it up and down as well. He's sticking it into the chest,
and
into the belly.
It's another lovely right hand. He's not throwing anything with,
vicious intent, but he's timing him.
It's just nice. Keeping him occupied, not letting him set his feet.
Yeah.
And then when he does, he gets desperate. Slips over his front
foot. And actually, when he's falling in there, that's what's allowing Elchbeck to clinch when they're up against the ropes. Again, he's landed the shot and he's holding him. Great tactics there. Nice. Beautiful boxing, and he's looking.
He doesn't even look like he's breathing heavily.
He's barely breathing, the man. It's really setting the pace for an amazing night of boxing so far, isn't it? We've got some great talent on here. Both of these guys, tremendous operators. Hey, and we're only second fight into the pros. Many more to come.
Yeah, next up we've got light heavyweight, Theo Simply.
Versus Yusuf Kizotto.
You've done a bit of homework on Yusuf Kizotto.
Yeah, I was actually in the corner for his opponent in the last fight, Mr. John Mitchell, PFL MMA top fighter. Made his professional second bout in the professional. So I've seen
he's a man of many talents, is our John.
He is. Okay, going into the last round here. Is it? No, it's the seventh round. Sorry, my mistake.
Oh, thought I had missed a round there.
Well, at the pace it's operating at and how gripping it is, it'd be easy to.
Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. Didn't think it was 7 rounds yet.
Exactly that. Yeah, referee breaks them up there. But again, the clinching is such an important part of boxing. You need to be clinching, you need to spoil the work, especially if you're on that back foot. And even when Hamlet's marauding forwards, he's just putting that jab out. He's not even throwing it with power, he's just putting something in his face. And actually it looks like he's up in the work rate and he's got Hamlet on the back foot here.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Now it's a bit of a turn of events. Now he's backing him up.
Is he sensing maybe a bit of fatigue from Hamlet? And when you sense that, you can start to build confidence. When you're in the ring, you know when someone's getting tired. You can feel it. It's a strange feeling.
I think he's running. Oh, he's been caught coming in again there, Hamlet. I think he's a bit disheartened because nothing is working. Certainly that's the way it looks from
where
my
we're
perspective.
Yeah.
I mean, two class operators.
Oh,
really.
Yeah, two brilliant boxers. Brilliant boxers.
Just, I think Eljabek has got some unbelievable fitness.
Yeah, and skill set. Unbelievable skill set. He's got some flair to his work as well, hasn't he? Very enjoyable to watch.
And now I know why he's wearing running shoes.
You're right there. Well, they're doing the job for him.
Yeah, he's on his feet.
He's on his toes, isn't he?
Some great footwork. That little tap jab to the stomach.
Yeah, and he's landing it actually over and over again, isn't he?
Yeah.
Look, touch. And when you are probing with that jab, it sets up the lane for that hard right hand behind it. Whether he's coming forwards and falling into his shots, or just keeping him occupied and ready to set it up. Whoa, it's a big shot missing there.
Nice. Lovely. I mean, I don't know about you, Adam, but I would quite like to see the third fight.
I would.
I'd like to see the trilogy.
Leslie, both of their styles have really gelled together here, haven't they? That's what happens when you get these two styles. It can either go one of two ways. It can gel and make a very, very interesting matchup, or it can spoil, and this is not the latter.
Two very seasoned operators, very class.
Yeah, it's beautiful
nice
to watch. Very beautiful to watch. There's the clapper for 10 seconds there. Yeah, another, I would say, myself, Michael, is another dominant round for Eljabek there.
Yeah, I would agree. He's going into the last round now, so he needs to make something happen.
Yes.
And he's had a knockdown, and I think he's probably won the majority of the round.
Yeah,
so
I would agree.
Hamlet needs to make something happen. So the experience in the corner got to be telling him that.
Yes.
So
I'm sure they will be. I'm sure they'll be letting him know. I tell you what, the venue is filling out nicely in here now.
Yeah. Said earlier on, it's what you would consider a small hall show, but it certainly doesn't feel that way.
No, not at all. It's a cauldron. The atmosphere is really heightening in here. It's a beautiful, beautiful event, highlighting all of Dubai's boxing talent, up-and-coming guys, seasoned guys.
So, got to think Hamlet's got to.
I think he's got to come out like. He's got to channel his inner Robert De Niro and be the raging bully against the Matador.
Yeah, he's coming for it. You can tell he's...
I think he's neglected the body a bit in this bout. He really needs to find that body a bit more. I know it's easier said than done, but it would pay dividends.
I think he's just not been let to settle in at the beginning. I think Eljabek started with a quick footwork.
Yeah.
And he's not really let Hamlet settle into his game plan. I think, again, it's that fantastic little jab to the body. It just stops you setting anything.
Yeah, he just pokes it into the breadbasket, doesn't he? And
again,
he has not. Eljabek has not neglected the body this fight. Now they've not been hard shots. You think of body shots. You think of swinging left hooks into the liver, but no, he's just prodding him.
Again, but he's just touching the body, but it stops you from setting your punches. You can't
set. You're not balanced. They come up to the ropes against us there. Both in tremendous condition, aren't they? What, 8 rounds in? Neither of them really breathing here.
No.
Good for 12.
Really, really impressed with Eljabek's gas tank, actually. Again, I absolutely love that little jab to the body. Fantastic.
Yeah. It's an educated jab as well. He's not just trying to just bash his head off with it. He's just spearing it in there.
I think that's really the difference for me, actually, is he's really controlled to fight with that jab to the body. Just those tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? Just keeping the distance. He's judging his distance. He's making him leap in with shots.
As you said earlier on, Adam, good jab will take you around the world.
Exactly that.
Eljabek starting in Dubai, around the world, with that educated jab.
I mean, we're fortunate to see these two classy operators here highlighting Dubai boxing.
Again, it's just the lead hand control has just made the difference. Again, made the difference for me.
Yeah, that second phase there, he touches, he lays back, and he whipped him with a little uppercut and a hook off the back of it there. Then 2 phase attacks. Both the boys ready to see it out at the end here.
I think I'd like to see Eljabek just get on his bike a bit.
Yeah, make sure.
That head movement is really slick. I don't think he needs to put himself in danger, though. I think, see out the round.
I know what I'd be doing for these last 10 seconds. Holding and running.
Oh, lovely
shot. As he sees the fight out there.
Really slick. I enjoyed that.
Very slick performance from Eljabek. But I tell you what, heart of a lion from Hamlet there. Both lads putting on a really tremendous display of boxing ability there.
Really
Boxing's a thinking man's game, isn't it? People think it's a brutish game. It's not. It's chess.
Aggressive chess.
Aggressive chess.
My good friend Jamie Spate calls it. It's aggressive chess.
Yeah, high IQ. We're looking at the highlights there again now. Not neglecting the body.
Again,
just that layback, isn't it? That layback, sharp footwork, agility.
Just becoming a bit desperate at the end, towards the end there.
Yeah.
Allowing Eljabek to stand back and deliver his punches.
Yeah, it was a beautiful display of boxing. Got me my appetite nice and ready for the coming bouts here as well. He should be feeling supreme. I'm excited to see what both of these men do moving forwards in the sport.
Sorry. I think somebody was just shouting at us there, saying, you think Eljabek's won that?
I think so. Did that get caught on the mic?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 hard-fought rounds, we now move on to your judges' scorecards. Your judges season 79-72, 78-73, and 78-73. Your winner by unanimous decision from the blue corner, Eljabek Niyazmamadov.
What I also find absolutely fantastic about boxing is that, yeah, you're getting in the ring and punching each other in the head.
Yeah.
But then you shake hands after.
Shake hands after. It's a gentleman's sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a beautiful display of boxing. Very excited to see where he goes moving forward in the
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next now in the light heavyweight division, scheduled for 4 rounds of 3 minutes. First out, fighting out of the blue corner, Yusuf Kazito.
You're studying of Yusuf Gazito.
Yes.
What can we anticipate from this one, Adam?
Well, I think we'll be anticipating. He comes forward. He actually goes by the moniker of Canelo. So he clearly loves Canelo. I'm sure he'll have his hands eye looking for counter punches, being the aggressive man in the ring. He's supremely confident and he's very active. And you know, when you're in that ring as much as you possibly can be, it can only make you a better fighter, win, lose or draw.
You can't really purchase experience. That's the reality.
Yeah. Again, great physique. He shows respect to the judges and the crowd here. Always nice to see.
And respect to us, of course, Adam.
Well, that mainly.
Team Handsome commentary for the evening.
The shorts he's wearing there with the colours of Uganda. We have a very big Ugandan population in Dubai, so he sold a lot of tickets. There's a lot of people here to watch him. I'm sure they're in for exciting
my
fight.
elder sister is actually living in Uganda at the moment.
Really?
So I've sent her the link to have a look.
And if please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the right corner all the way from the UK, Theo Sibley.
Dream for fighters to box in Dubai, isn't it? It's the glitz and the glamour of the place. People want to travel to fight as well. And he's on an amazing event here as well. Let's see if he can showcase his amateur pedigree.
I think he's based in Marbella. Is he?
Yes, yeah, based in Marbella.
I know he's been doing some sparring with Baron Morgan, who had our earlier knockout. So,
well, that'll be bringing the both of them along, won't it?
Yeah.
It was a spectacular shot from Baron Morgan. We're going to have to highlight that all night because it was a one-punch knockout earlier on. But the man is looking very confident. He's fired up clearly as he circles the ring.
This one's scheduled for 4 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, this battle is scheduled for 4 rounds of 3 minutes. First out, fighting out on the blue corner. This man has 1 win and 4 losses. Fighting out of Uganda, Yusuf Kizito. And his opponent fighting across the ring out of the red corner. This man has a perfect record of 3 wins and no defeat, 2 by knockouts. Fighting out of the UK, Theo Sibley. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Jean-Ray VR.
Broad shoulders, long arm, tall.
Okay, fighter, obey my command. No punch bend the head, no low blow, no rabbit punches. Protect yourself at all time. Touch glove. Good luck.
Have you seen a box before, Adam?
I saw some of his amateur fights. You can catch them online, and yeah, good operator, very good operator.
Yeah, nice stabbing jab to the body.
Yeah, to open it up.
Oh. He's got some nice feints there, which
it's going to keep Yusuf preoccupied, isn't it? Kizito is going to be very preoccupied with them feints. Touching jab to the body, good balance style.
Yeah, nice slick operator. Very nice.
Yeah, he's incredibly calm. Look how calm he is in here in the first round. You know, sometimes the nerves can take over, but with his amateur pedigree, he's used to this. Measured jab to the body again.
Oh,
Cuffing right hand.
Tell you, that stab to the body, drop the hand to try and protect your body, and you leave your
head open there.
Head open for the straight right. And I think this will be, yeah, he's a bit wobbly on his feet, I think, Adam.
Oh, lovely little uppercut he's landed there. And then as he backs up there, he puts that hand out and measures him off and negates him from being able to close any distance.
Some slick footwork, as you said.
Oh, good shot.
Lovely.
He's patient and he's finding the openings for that counter.
The composure is...
It's eminent, isn't it?
Yeah. Really slick operator. I'm impressed. It's my first time I've seen him box.
As Yusuf finds a little bit of success there as he lands the right hand to the body and the left hook as well.
But he's
oh, what a beautifully timed hook.
Fantastic.
The check hook, the timing. He's up and he's in his corner.
What's noticeable there is he has not jumped in. I think he might up it a bit now because he's definitely on wobbly legs. His knees have gone.
Again, he's landed the whipping uppercut followed by the hook. The hook again.
His knees have gone now.
If he just takes his time, don't rush in, be composed, he'll get the stoppage here. But Kizito's showing heart, isn't he? He's fighting back.
Very tough man, for sure. Although the snap has gone.
Oh, he walked him onto the shot there. Yeah, and the fight is waved off in the first round there. Beautiful work from Theo.
You can tell as the snap had gone and his punches to what at the very end there.
Yeah, the snap when he took it out of him, didn't he? I mean, when you're composed like that and you're measuring your man off, you'll go into the body with the hard jab and you find that good shot, it can be disheartening.
Slick operator.
Yeah.
Theo, yeah.
Would like to see more of this man.
Yeah.
You could hear the thud on his punches as well. You could really hear it.
Even with these big headphones we've got on, Adam.
That was a beautifully timed right hand. He just posted him off with the lead jab, took that slight step back and dropped the hammer over the top. Dispatched of Casito there, unfortunately, but Casito, a brave man, and I'm sure he'll be back in the ring
Very tough man.
in the near future.
Very tough man.
An exciting addition to the light heavyweight division there.
Yeah, certainly made a statement there.
Made a statement big time.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jean-Ray Villar called his top of this bout. In the very first round, declare your winner by TKO, Theo Simply.
That win, I mean, I would be as well. As he shows respect to his opponent in the corner there. That, again, we've got to highlight it so much. It's the gentleman's sport.
Yeah.
You have to love it.
I mean, most people think boxing is violent. I mean, I take it back to its fundamental building blocks. It is. It's two guys having a fight.
Yep.
But actually, it's a lot more of a thinking man sport than people appreciate.
Definitely. Definitely that. Yeah, great
Certainly.
prospect. MC is ready to announce our next fight of the evening. We've got Ibrahim Bukadim versus Ramadan Paido.
I've heard some good things about Ibrahim
Yes,
Bukadim.
I have
3-0 as a pro.
2 knockouts. In the bantamweight division as well, if you can punch hard there. You get stoppages at that weight.
So I'm excited to see him, Ibrahim Bukadim.
So we have 2 more events this year with Grassroots boxing. We have one on the Palm and we have one later on in the year as well.
I think there's going to be several more to end the year.
Several more.
Yeah? One on the Palm in September for sure. I think there's also one in potentially Saudi Arabia.
In Saudi Arabia, well, that's the other thing which is amazing about the Middle East boxing scene is, well, Saudi Arabia have come along and monopolized it and made it a huge, huge business over here. So you would think people from U.A.E, the fighters...
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, 6 rounds of 3 minutes in the bantamweight division. First, fighting out of the blue corner, Ramadan Paido.
Naitwa Toxic ila fuvu ndo nanita sana sana nitoka Temeke kule makunde wanaruka na kukanyagana kama mjenijua bado mindo kindu na bado sana kwa
As Ramadan Paido comes strutting out.
He's from Tanzania.
From Tanzania. He has a good record as well with 15 wins, 2 losses and 2 draws.
Yeah.
It's a very good record.
Not here just to make up the numbers, I think.
No, not at all. No wonder he has the confidence. Look. Looks like he's rapping the words to the song a second ago as well.
Yeah, this man is ready. You can see it on his face.
Hey,
And now let's look at his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Give it up for Ibrahim Bout.
He sold a lot of tickets, has Ibrahim. So I think he'll have a big fan base in here.
Yeah, big fan base in to watch him. I mean, he's very, very highly touted from what I've seen.
I think he's another one who had an extensive amateur career.
Yeah. Representing the country of France as well, they've produced lots of good boxers over the years. Especially their recent amateur teams as well. Big roar for him.
Yeah, that's all the tickets he sold.
It's the tickets sell out. If you can sell tickets in this sport, promoters dream.
Yeah. Minutes first of fighting out of the blue corner. This man has a record of 15 wins and 2 defeats, 5 by knockouts. Fighting out of Tanzania, Ramadan Pido. And his opponent standing across the ring out of the red corner. This man has a perfect record of 3 wins and no loss. Fighting out of France, Ibrahim Bout. And when he actually begins, a referee charge, Don Tiron.
Bosses, obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to send rabbit punches, kidney punches, or below the belt.
The man
Protect
from
yourself at all the
Tanzania.
time. Touch gloves, go back to corners, good luck.
Buxton comes out and takes the center of the ring straight away with a sharp, sharp jab. Looking for them counters.
Oh, caught with that.
Yeah, loop and overhand right.
Then he's
Bad intention on their punches straight away, isn't there?
Yeah.
Just moving that head, keeping his hands high. Just probing with that stiff jab. Timing on the shot.
certainly bad intentions in every shot here.
Yeah, he's looking to take him out straight away. You like to see it in professional boxing. It's not just touching. You need to be able to hit hard. You need to gain people's respect instantaneously in this sport.
He's got a nice guard as well.
Really tucked in, chin tucked in, hands nice and high.
Nice.
Beautiful 1-2.
He's got a bad habit of, Pido has got a bad habit of falling over his front foot. That perhaps is going to get him into trouble.
It's been a bit of a reoccurring thing this evening.
It has, yeah.
You cannot neglect your footwork in this sport. Nice and calm, stalking his man down. Every time Pido looks to start something off, he's got a jab in his face. He's got something coming back at him.
Yeah, that was nice. Laid back. Oh, fantastic head movement there.
He got drawn into a bit there. With a bit of success from Pido there. Little head clash there. No one's got any nicks on them though.
I don't think Pido has the power to make Ibrahim
respect him. Yeah.
I think that's a big thing in professional boxing.
You have to make them. You've got to earn the respect by catching them with something, or at least hitting the guard with authority. Where you go, hang on a minute.
I don't fancy getting hit by that.
No, not a chance.
I just don't think he has the power.
Little step back there though, that's nice from Pido, but again, dominating from the center of the ring here. Booked him. Lovely shot to the body. Nice. And it was set up off the jab. Again, we go back to it again. He was setting up off the jab, and that's where he found the home for the right hand to the body, was off the back of it. Good body shot.
moving, he's not holding his feet. I think that's probably the tactics that he should employ for the rest of the fight. I think he's actually not standing in front of him. He's being a bit guilty in that first round of standing.
Yeah, he's got to circle in here. He's got to make it an awkward affair for him, hasn't he? Because you can see from the composure of Bout, if he can set his feet and the guy's going to stand in front of him, he's going to pick him apart. So plenty of movement added in there would be beautiful to see from Pido.
Certainly, Bout, slick operator, another slick operator.
Looks the part, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
But as you see, as he just lays back there from the shot.
Yeah, technically very sound for sure, and experienced. Nice slick head movement there, and caught him with a little shot right
with a little
uppercut.
shot. He doesn't want to smother his own work. Good body shot, whipping that right hand. Will we expect more of the same from Bout in this round? But as you can see, Pido is already moving.
Round 2.
Spear and jab.
Nice.
I love that combination. The lead left hook and then the right hand behind it.
Against a southpaw, it really works.
Yes, the two punches you got to look for against the southpaw. The left hook and the right hand. The jab can be a bit negated, but if you land those two shots, you're gonna find success. Smothered his work there. Take that half step back and you'll find a bit more success.
Again, he's just Bout's walking into range with a high guard just to see what he's going to do, because he doesn't respect the power.
He doesn't. You can see that. And with that nice high guard, you just take them shots on there. You look at the great Winky right. He did it his whole career, that high guard, and then just punching off the back of it. As they clinch here, and he looks to make space.
Head clash there.
Good short chopping right hand, then goes to the body.
That was nice.
Oh, beautiful timed hook.
Again, you can see that even the power is coming out of the snap is coming out of his shots already.
Yeah.
He's received a couple of hard ones.
A couple of solid digs, as you'd say in Glasgow. His timing is work there.
It's nice. His timing is very, very good.
It was a bit wild there. He needs to not look for it so much. Again, we've said it before, but just not look for it so much. It will come. But in 4 rounds, he wants to get mad at. Yeah, he caught him there. His legs are gone a little bit. And he's hunting the body as well off the back of those shots to the head, and then he drops downstairs. It's a great habit to have. As he tries to make it messy on the inside. Got some complaints about head clashes there, but that usually happens in a southpaw versus orthodox matchup. The heads are closer together.
Pido gets very square, actually.
It's a beautiful little body shot he's stuck in there, but he eats it like it was nothing.
You can only eat, you know as well as I do, Adam, you can only eat so many of them.
It's true.
Before they start taking their toll.
Good, I'd like to see a bit more of that from Bout, just holding that left hand out, just probing at him, Klitschko-esque, touch him, that will open him up a bit more. Gets back on that jab from the centre ring the whole round here. It's been a very another comprehensive round for Bout.
Yeah, nice slick operator.
And it's good to see Venom. Look, you can even see it on his face as he's punching the man. He's shouting as he hits him. And that again, another small element of boxing is the vocal aspect of it. When you're shouting when you're hitting someone and you're landing, it's the fear element as well. When someone is screaming at you as they land blows, it can really shake you up a bit.
Landing with venom. Shouting with venom.
Shouting with venom. He just needs to just take his time a little bit more because Pedo he's unorthodox, but he's tough. You see how tough he is. But that unorthodox nature, you just take the time, take that step back, and he will present an opportunity for you to land a meaningful shot on him.
Round 3 of 4 is this?
It is. Lovely jab. See there, he's probing with the shot a bit more.
So now that he's got some slick footwork, look at him, quite like it. Nice.
Lovely shot to the body, wasn't it? It's a venomous jab. Timed him as he went to the body there, Pedo, and he got timed with the left hook by Bukadin as he hunts the body again. But he taps his own body, Pedo, and says, give me more. I don't know if I'd be asking for that.
I certainly wouldn't. He's a tough man. Tough, very tough.
Well, with his record as well, 15-2-2, you can see he's experienced. Lovely time check hook. It's one of my favourite punches in all of boxing.
Yeah, you are a master of the check hook.
That is my go-to move.
I've been caught with them many times.
Yeah, but if you find a home for it, still fits him. What a body shot, but it just bounced off him. How did he?
Asking for more.
He is, isn't he? Oh, again, wouldn't be inviting that in. And I'm sure he's more than willing to oblige him on it as well. Clash of heads again.
Sometimes I think when people get caught with a shot and say, come on, it's almost to try and save face.
Yeah, definitely.
It's hurt them, but you don't want
to show it, do you?
Poker face.
Yeah. Yeah, you never want to show you're hurt in boxing. Because, you know, these guys are trained to smell blood and pounce on it.
It's a lovely bit of footwork to get him out of trouble there. Pedo tried to come in and, as you said earlier on, first line of defence is your foot.
It's your foot. Get your feet out of the way. And he's not finding success with his shots getting through the guard of Bukadin, is he? So he's not finding success in there, and then he's just countering off the back of those shots that are landing into the guard.
Yeah. Power is really really noticeable. Difference in power.
It's a big difference in power.
And I think as he gets more fatigued and receives further blows, his power
is dissipating, isn't it? As they tie up 10 seconds left in the round. Slick head movement there, keeping his head off the line, rolling under shots, and firing back with venom. Lovely feint to finish as well. He is in complete control in here, and he's showing his pedigree, he's showing his class.
I can understand why people are saying good things about him.
So can I. Look, vicious shot to the body off the high guard. Right on the button with the backhand as well. When you're boxing against the southpaw, that lead right hand or that left hook is the key. You're going to land them shots.
Such an advantage being a southpaw.
It is an advantage, unless you've got someone like Bukadin in front of you and he's nailing you up the middle all night long.
Yeah. Well, I think Bukadin's obviously seasoned.
Yeah.
So
he's seen everything.
Probably had quite a lot of time to prepare for a southpaw and probably fought several southpaws.
Yeah.
Final round now. I think Bukadin's won every round convincingly.
He has. Well, on our unofficial scorecard, that's what we would say, but.
It's a team hands-on scorecards, Adam.
Lovely, on his toes there. Look, he's showing a bit of confidence now, isn't he? Then hands low as he moves that head coming forwards.
Inviting him to throw something.
Well, sometimes you want that, don't you? You want your opponent to let his hands go so you've got something to counter against. Swinging them shots into the body there.
Do you know what gym in Dubai Bukadim trains at?
I think he was in Alpha Club. I think he's out of Alpha Club because I can see Ismail Arud in his corner there, who's also a very, very good fighter in his own right. 11-1 IBO international champion.
Middleweight.
Middleweight, yeah.
Good operator. Actually, I saw him 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
he
he boxed in the Alex show 2 weeks ago. He's brilliant. I've actually been coaching him a bit as well, holding pads, and let me tell you, he's a dangerous guy. So there's both of these guys out of that camp, and hey, looking good for French boxing
in the region for sure.
Yeah, and the region. Good salvo of shots again, and then on that second phase, he comes back with a sharp right hand.
They're goading him on here by saving face, perhaps.
Yeah, lovely little head movement. I love it when a boxer's got a bit of flair like that, where they can change up that style from having high hands to then switching it up. You've got to show your opponent different shapes when you're in there.
Got to keep them thinking all the time.
Yeah, don't ever let them get settled to think you're going to do one thing. Never be one-dimensional, change it up on them.
Well, boxing's about creating a pattern and then making your opponent think you're going to do exactly the same thing and then breaking that
and then
pattern.
Breaking that again, yeah. The art of war, Sun Tzu, you must be very well versed in it. Or is it the audio book at night time?
Oh. More of a YouTube man at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, there's supreme confidence in here from Bukadim. Leaps in with a Roy Jones-esque right hand there.
Yeah, he's really looking really slick in this final round.
It shows he can change it up a bit, doesn't it? He's not just a come-forward, high-handed fighter. Beautiful footwork and head movement. He's really finding his rhythm.
Again, another night and lovely fighter to watch.
Been very fortunate enough to see all this tonight, haven't we? From the best seats in the house, ringside.
Yeah.
Lovely lead right hand. Again, that shot's there all night if you're against the southpaw.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Beautiful head movement. As he rolled his ankle out last 10 seconds.
See, there's some sportsmanship there.
It was sportsmanship there, and actually he got caught on the bell of the last minute of the round because he hurt his foot.
Is that?
It's not the last round. We've got one more.
I thought this was for 4 rounds. This one.
I thought it was a 4-rounder, but it's not. So
6 rounds.
Will that little roll of the ankle make a difference there?
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, I thought it was very interesting that he actually. Beadle noticed that he had
and said, "You're okay, mate."
Yeah. As we were saying earlier on, gentleman's sport.
Gentleman's sport, exactly. But he did catch Bukadim at the end there. He sagged in the corner. I'm not sure whether it's that little injury to the leg or if it was the shot that caught him. But hey, he definitely showed something.
He certainly has a bit of a nick to the ankle.
Yeah.
Watching his ankle with intrigue now. He seems to be walking okay.
I think he won't be as much on his toes. Oh, no, he is. Perfect.
Yeah, his ankle seems to be okay, actually.
He's a very sharp fighter, isn't he? All of his shots are snappy. All of his shots are venomous. But I'm sure it's nothing that Pido hasn't seen before. With his record 15-2-2, he's been in that ring plenty, hasn't he? So he knows how to navigate the rounds and see his way through. And the only way you get that is from being in the ring, in-ring experience. A bit of flair there to say, where did you hit me? On the arms? What's that?
He's up in the tempo a bit, Bukadim. It's nice. Some nice sexy boxing to watch.
We love it.
Yeah. Nice.
Lovely shot. He needs just a bit more space there. He needs to just take that half step back as he lets them shots go, and he will find that
smothering his own work.
He is. He'll find a bit more openings there if he just takes that half step back and then lets it go. Beautiful head movement. And actually, Pido's finding more confidence here as well. Look, he's letting his hands go.
Yeah, he seems to have got a bit of snap back in his punches that he lost.
Some may say a second wind. Maybe that little bounce on the ankle that Booker T took in the last round.
Give him a bit of
gusto.
A bit of confidence.
He was looking for that same shot we saw in the previous bout there, where you probe with the jab, step back and drop the right hand in behind.
I'd like to see Booker T stop.
Yeah, it would be a
stop throwing that overhand right.
Yeah.
Kind of whipping it. He's looking for it, but it's quite obvious.
Yeah. I'd like to see him get behind that jab again.
Yeah.
Like, there's no need to get caught in that exchange with him there. He can just box smart and just box long.
Yeah, he caught him nicer than a nice short right hook there, though. That was
fantastic. Was a short right hook, but
nice.
And again, that reverse 1-2, very underrated shot in boxing. He threw away the right hand, then hit him with that spearing jab. You could see it on the face of Pido. He definitely felt it.
I think he could just do it, backed him up onto the ropes here, and he could have done with just tapping with the lead hand.
Yeah, touch, instead of letting the hands go with too much venom. You watch the great Gennady Golovkin, he would just touch his opponent, and then it would touch, whip, then the hard shot comes behind it. Good nice body shot. Marauds against him there and backs him up into the ropes, lands a hard right hand. But he's teak tough, isn't he?
Yeah.
Pido, he's eaten everything that's been thrown at him, and he doesn't look phased.
No.
Again, that's experience.
And standing up in the corner now as well. Doesn't need a seat.
Doesn't need a stool anymore.
No.
Confident.
Final round. Booker T doesn't look fatigued at all, actually.
No, you could see even when he came into the ring, he was very hyped up for it, wasn't he? As we look at the highlights, that's very rewarded him, but tied up well from the experienced Pido. Show of respect there going into the final round. Sixth and final round. Comes out and takes the centre of the ring.
I think he might up the pace a bit by the looks of it.
Yeah, he would like the finish, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
It'd be the cherry on top of a good performance.
Oh, the referee is giving him a warning.
For shots in the back of the head. I don't think it's intentional, is it? It's just where the head is, and he's just letting his hand go. Really stalking his opponent now, isn't he?
I think he could cut off the ring a bit better. You know, he's letting him come out all the time.
Yeah, you mean take that step off to the left, get your foot on the outside of his foot and close him off into the corner.
Just letting him get out all the time. I think he could cut off the ring better and back him up.
Yeah, that was a lovely body shot.
Now what's happened there? Oh, a point off.
We're taking a point off there.
Did you see that, Adam? I don't think that was a back. I mean,
head clash. Head clash. But it happens a lot in a southpaw versus orthodox matchup. The heads come close together. You often see it in fights. There's often cuts in southpaw orthodox matchup from head clashes.
We're in the sixth round now. I don't think that point deduction is going to make a difference.
I don't think so either, but no one wants it against them, do they? Settle down on your punches now. Instead of trying to whip that overhand right, it'd be good to see him touch and drop a straight shot down the middle.
He just doesn't respect Pido's power,
so he just thinks I can maraud, get through him, march him down, take him out with one shot. Look, feeling with the jab.
Even in the last round, even though he's well up on the cards, he is putting himself in danger by trying to finish him.
But it's a good attribute to have because it always adds excitement. As you know, professional boxing is an excitement sport, isn't it?
Yeah.
We want to see finishes.
We do. But
it puts bums on the seats when you get them
I said,
stoppages.
it's okay to do it against Pido because I don't think he has the power to hurt him. I don't think as you go up the levels to fight guys who are probably harder hitters, you know.
Yeah. He's landed a good shot there. Lovely little salvo of blows. Good. He's not negated the body himself either. Look, he's finding them shots to the body and then coming over the top there. A little bit of showboating almost. Hands by the waistline, and again he's picked the hands up now, so he's giving him different shapes, but it was a dominant performance.
Yeah, another good bout.
Another good bout. Again, two very good operators. Pido very seasoned, and he's getting the crowd hyped up after. Love to see it.
So, has lived up to the hype?
I think he has. I think if he could have got the stoppage there, then that would have been a real pièce de résistance to the performance.
Yeah,
but it was still a beautiful performance. He looked composed the whole time. I know we were saying he was punching with bad intentions, but I'd like to see him just pull that
Take
back a box a little bit. But he wanted to impress on the big show in Dubai, didn't he?
Certainly if he sold all his tickets as well.
Yeah. He wanted to get something for his following. Big smile on the face from the man in the green shorts. And Pido will be excited to see the end of that as well. He's happy with his performance.
In fairness, he doesn't seem fatigued or no bruises.
No. Tough.
He took some heavy blows in him. Yeah, he's a tough man.
Over to the MC.
Is everybody having a good time tonight? Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 hard-fought rounds, we now go on to your judges' scorecards. All three judges season 59-54 for your winner by unanimous decision from the red corner, Ibrahim Buchanan. All right. I'm here with the winner. First of all, Ibrahim, man, congratulations. That was a great fight.
Merci beaucoup. Merci pour tous ceux qui sont venus. Franchement, l'ambiance était magnifique. J'espère que vous avez aimé le combat. Thank you pour tout le monde qui sont venus. Merci beaucoup à mon sponsor, Mehdi, qui est là. Merci beaucoup, c'est grâce à lui que le combat il a été fait. Merci à tous mes amis qui sont là. Merci à la famille Bouquetim qui me regarde à la télé. Mon papa, mon oncle, Doudou, qui sont tous. Merci à mon coach. Merci à mon coach. Grâce à lui qui a fait tout ce boulot. Maintenant, il reste beaucoup de travail. Le prochain combat, c'est en novembre, Inch'Allah. Ça va être une défense de titre pour le championnat de France. J'espère que vous allez me soutenir. Merci beaucoup encore. Et à bientôt.
Coach, I know he's very thankful, man, but please, For all of us who don't speak French, please translate it.
We just say thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for the sponsors, Mighty Properties. And everyone came for him to support him, so he's very happy for that. This fight is also a preparation fight for his title. He will defend his title in France in November. So he needs one fight, you know, to be ready and to see what will be the future for him.
Well, thank you, sir. Congratulations. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Ibrahim Boukani.
Well, it looks like he can box on the back foot if he needs to with that hands down sort of style, and he can march you down and try and punch the jaw clean off you. Yeah.
Well, next, Adam. Annie Ariane.
Yeah, Annie Ariane.
My Armenian cousin.
You do have a touch of an Armenian, don't you?
I do,
Your grandmother?
indeed, yeah. My grandmother, yeah.
Very nice.
Muratian.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Annie. She is one of the most active pros in all of the region of Dubai. She will fight on every show she can get her hands on.
She is a very slick boxer.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to your only women's fight of the evening in the bantamweight division. First out, fighting out of the blue corner, Gretel de Paz. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, your only women's bout of the evening, scheduled for 8 rounds of 2 minutes in the women's bantamweight division. Introducing first the fighter out on the blue corner. Her record: 7 wins and 6 defeats, 2 wins by knockout. Fighting out of the Philippines, Gretel de Paz. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner, her record: 13 wins and 1 defeat, 2 wins by a knockout. All the way from Armenia, Anahit Aroyan. And when the action begins, a referee charge, Don Tiron.
Bosses, obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to say rapid punches, kicking punches, or below the belt.
Will we see a glittering performance from Arroyo here to match the wonderful outfit she's wearing?
Glittering outfit, glittering performance. Really slick operator, Annie.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Lovely feints. Can't stress enough how good feinting is. Feinting in boxing, creating opportunities, keeping them shook and on the back foot without exerting too much energy yourself.
Nice double jab here. Again, footwork.
Yeah, footwork. You say the jab will take you around the box, but the footwork you can run around it. Lovely composed start. I mean, both of these ladies are very experienced in the ring, so they're not going to be overwhelmed by this good setting that they're in.
I think 2-minute rounds sometimes add a bit of excitement to it.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano have had a couple of wars. 2-minute rounds.
Yeah,
because of the shorter rounds make you kind of go for it.
Yeah, you have to work harder. You haven't got as much time. You need to work hard. You need to be operating at a fast pace.
Nice double jab there from Annie.
We have some very good upcoming female boxers in the region as well. We have Rachel Lally. She is put on from Ireland. She's put on a beautiful performance with the stoppage. I think she's up to 5th in the world herself. We have Annie Arroyo, 11th in the world. The pair of them flying the flag out here for female boxing, and it's beautiful to see. Timed right hand as she comes falling in from Arroyo.
Oh, nice. Up the pace a bit there. So who would you give that round to there, Adam?
That's Arroyo's round for me. She just was timing her shots again. Timing. It is what boxing's all about.
It was fought at her pace.
Yes. And that's what good footwork will do. That's what a measured approach will do, is you can control it for yourself. And if you are the person who can control the tempo of boxing, it's such a beneficial position to be in. Look at that beautifully timed right hand.
A lovely right hand.
But Gretel had some success there. Great crowd in attendance tonight. Back to the feints. She keeps her hands in a nice position, doesn't she, Michael?
I was just thinking that she's got really technically sound. Nice guard.
And the timing again on that shot, she's really seeing that right hand. She's letting it fly when she gets the opportunity to let it go.
So she doesn't jump in, but she just jumped in a bit there.
Yeah.
Again, it gets a footwork out. Getting her out of trouble.
Yeah, she took that step back, parried the jab in return. Didn't let her get any success at all. Negated her. It's not so much hit and don't get hit, it's hit and don't let them hit you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Doubling up on the jab. Double jab would be beautiful to execute here. Little shot to the body there on the break. Nothing wrong with that. With plenty of feints.
Again, it's just being fought at her pace.
Yeah, when you can nullify the pace, you're the person who's in control. Nice little probing jab. Takes the back step. But Gretel de Paz, you can see she's very experienced in herself. You can see she's what is classified as a road warrior. She travels around the world. She will box wherever she can take her gum shield. She will go and she will fight there.
A closer round this one, I think, than the first one.
Definitely a close round.
That's not me. I act like a waste man, that's not me. Sexy girl, no, that's not me. Lips any girl, no, that's not me. Yeah, I used to wear Gucci, I put it all in the bin, cause that's not me. True, I used to look like you, but dressing like a mess, no, that's not me. No, that's not me. I act like a waste man, that's not me. Sexy girl, no, that's not me. Lips any girl, no, that's not me. Yeah, I used to wear Gucci, I put it all in the bin.
Lovely right hand from Annie Arroyo in the highlights. Touches the jab, times it on the reverse 1-2 there. She got caught falling in a little bit, but she still made sure she got her own shots off. Excited to see more in the next round, Michael. Like so.
I've got, being Armenian myself, I've got a soft spot for the Armenians, so I want to see a great performance from Annie. I'm a bit disappointed by Hamlet's loss earlier on as well, but you know.
It affects you, doesn't it?
It does indeed, yeah.
Yeah, she's very, very educated with her boxing ability, you can see. There's no rush in her work. Although here she has just stepped in, tried to find those hard shots to the body, that hard shot to the head to follow it up with. But that head movement from Gretel de Paz there is lovely as well. She's just keeping it off the centre line. You never want to get caught on the centre line. That head's in the same place. You can almost shut your eyes and wing one in and you'll land it. So she's doing very well with that little movement, progressing with her feet, but Annie is very much controlling the distance here in this fight.
Noticeable is with the in between what is it called? Bit of feinting. Lovely double jab there.
Yep.
Nice.
Good right hand. Punch when the other person's punching, right? Or talk when the other person's about to talk.
Well, you're always at your you're in danger when you're throwing a punch because your hands are away from you.
Yeah. You see a lot of knockouts come from that when people are throwing their most vulnerable and they get caught in between
vulnerable
punches.
Is the word I was looking for earlier on.
I got you, mate. Referee picks up a bit of debris in the middle of the ring there, and action is back underway. Lovely timed right hand again. It just scuffed off of her shoulder, but if it would have landed, she definitely would have known about it. Beautiful. She doubled up on the jab there, and that's what let her set up her next following shots. They trade off on the ropes. Another great round of boxing, highlighting how good the women's boxing scene is out here as well. What would you like to see Annie do in this next round? Or Gretel de Paz? Give us some advice, Michael. What would you go for?
I think Annie is neglecting her footwork on that previous round. I think Gretel de Paz got a bit more success.
Yeah.
Annie's holding her feet and turning it into a bit of a fight towards the second half of that round. Certainly throwing a bit more intent, standing, having a fight. I'd like to see Annie get back to her boxing.
Using that jab, moving around the whole real estate of the ring, yeah?
Use her feet to get out of trouble.
Yeah. Because it looks like De Paz is all business. She's going to come forwards. Look, straight away with the spear and jab to the body for De Paz.
I know, and Annie in the first round was stepping back when that jab was being thrown. Now she's not stepping back.
Yeah.
You know,
she is holding it a bit.
She's holding her feet a bit more, putting herself in unnecessary danger. Ah, that's better.
Yeah.
You know, doesn't need to stand there.
Lovely feint to set it up.
Yeah, that was nice.
Little feint just to set off the 3-punch combination. It ties their hands when you're fainting. It puts them in a state of shock, and then you can let your hands go. Beautiful jab.
Again, she doesn't need to.
She doesn't need to, but when it does that,
I take it back.
she absolutely clapped her with a left hook there.
Lovely, and you noticed she felt that as well. You could tell.
Yeah, the eyes don't lie. Yeah, beautiful footwork there, Barney.
Framing on the way out, posting, some people call it.
Yeah.
Protecting herself again, keeping it at range.
As that extended lead hand, as you take that step back, they can't commit as much as they want to, and you're also judging the distance really well, so you can land that little hook off the back of it, which she caught her with. They trade here.
Yeah, I said, don't want to see Annie get into a fight. She doesn't need to make it into a fight.
She's more than willing to oblige. Yeah. we want to see it.
It's exciting, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Stand back and come forward. But as you said earlier on, two-phase attack.
Yeah, you need that two-phase. Second and third phase, be first and third. One of the oldest adages of boxing.
And it's not wrong. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly that, mate. Exactly that. Better round there for Royan, but it's good to see. DAZN has got plenty of heart as well. You can really see she's not shy to take it to Royan. Look, she lands a little overhand right there on Royan. The experience is showing. Again, she's a road warrior. She's willing to travel, have gum shields, will travel, and step into anyone's back garden.
Have gum shields, will travel. I mean, it's heating up the last round, the last couple of rounds.
Yes.
Again,
it's settling in nicely.
You don't need to see it again. You don't need to see her having a fight.
Yes. She can use her superior boxing ability, but I know what's exciting.
Nice.
Lovely jab.
That was lovely.
See the sweat spray off her head there as that jab connected.
She move her head slightly off the line and deliver that jab.
Just spear.
Again, the step back when she comes forward makes her vulnerable.
Yes.
To
falling into something, doesn't it? To getting caught as she steps in. And it is, again, it's that little frame, that little post.
Again, she stepped into a bit of trouble there for turning it into a fight.
And that is what DAZN wants. She wants to take it there. She wants to be in mid to short range, letting her hands go. I'd like to see more feints from DAZN actually. Let's get into that match. Let's get into that feint off. Who flinches first?
Oh,
beautifully timed
right
hand. And short hook there in the clinch as well.
Nice.
Roy looking quite comfortable now. Lovely little pivot and step off there. Disengage, take a step, make DAZN lose her balance, have to reset. Clap it for the last 10 seconds as Annie lands a lovely right hand.
Nice.
Another spectacular round of boxing.
Very good.
How fortunate are we to be seeing this here?
Yeah. And we're here for free of charge.
Beautiful.
the best tickets in town.
Here's the replay. Lovely right hand, but actually Roy did drop her head in and got caught with something in return. DePaz wants to make it a scrappy affair, doesn't she? That's where she's going to find most success. She wants to be mid to close range, and she wants to just let her hands fly, make Arroyo very uncomfortable.
What round is this, Adam? I have lost count.
Well, I'm too enthralled in watching the action and watching the highlights after the round. I didn't even get to check.
Yeah. Round 6. Six of 8.
Lovely little return from there. Good shot by DePaz there.
Lovely shot.
She went to the body and then dropped the right hand over the top. Mixing it up, go to the body, go to the head and vice versa. You'll find more openings for yourself. She looks like she's stalking a bit more here, doesn't she, DePaz? You can tell she's very dangerous, she's experienced. Good head movement as well.
Oh, hurt her foot, I think.
Yeah, she fell in there, didn't she? Rolled her ankle a bit. I'm sure adrenaline will kick in here and then she won't even feel it. DePaz having a lot more success this round so far.
She is, yeah. But that's because she's turning it into a fight.
Yes.
A boxing match. I think Annie's just holding her feet a bit too much, standing in front of her, rather than using a technically superior boxing. You know?
Yes. Lovely little double jab right hand. One of the first combinations you learn when you step into a boxing gym as a kid is the double jab right hand. Fundamentals, but it works. She's landed it very effectively there. But DePaz with a lot of success this round.
Nice.
And he's trying to clinch it in the last round. I can see a slight smile on the face there for DePaz. I think she feels quite quietly confident in that round.
Certainly it was closer.
Round 7 coming up and it's a brawling matchup. That was a lovely little shot she landed there with the wide left hook, right hand follow behind it.
But she doesn't need to let it get into a fight. Well, the lovely left hook just to remind her.
A little reminder to show you're in it with me. Touch gloves for the 7th round. DePaz again with a nice jab. You know, when you're throwing the jab, it's not always about landing it, is it? It's just put something in their punch lane, preoccupy their hands, stop them from being able to let their shots go, and then you're going to find a lot of success behind it. The leaping right hand to the body there, I think it landed.
Yeah, it's more about taking the space.
Yes.
If you control the space, you control the fight.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
that was a lovely right hand from DePaz, but she got caught with a hook and they're exchanging blows here. Plenty of feinting from Arroyo. Yeah, I like it when she's circling on the outskirts of the ring there. I think that's effective.
She's not. She doesn't look fatigued or anything.
No, not at all. Both of them are obviously in brilliant shape here. Hear the sound on them shots landing. They exchange, and it looks like Annie has a little bit more success there.
Yeah, I was going to say she won that exchange for sure.
But it's always enjoyable to see as a fan when they're mixing up that nice boxing and then just heats up for a quick second, doesn't it?
Well, as you said earlier on, Adam, it's entertainment.
It's entertainment
It has to
sport,
be
isn't it?
entertaining.
That's how you put bums on seats. Around there, finishing a clinch, but they went to work, both fighters there. Really engrossing stuff to watch.
I think Annie's definitely up on in this.
Timed right hand.
Yeah, it's lovely. She's landed that timed right hand a number of times.
She has, but her right hand, as she threw the shot, she brought it back a bit low and she got clipped with the left hook there by Annie. But they're exchanging blows there in the middle. It's always great to see it. 8th round coming up.
8th and final round.
Little hug of respect there, beautiful.
Yeah, nice to see.
Lovely use of the jab. See, when she's throwing one, when Paz is throwing one, and he's throwing two in return.
Again, controlling the space with the two punches.
Yeah.
The two jabs. Again, nice.
Beautiful work.
Lovely.
Punches and bunches. Punch jab is good. She knows it's the last round now. She can really leave it all in there. She can empty the tank. You hear that progression in that shot. She's got time with a right hand there by the Paz.
If I had to be overly critical with Annie, I think she gets too close. She doesn't, again, she's almost like she's allowing it to turn into a fight.
Yeah. She wants some excitement in the last round, doesn't she? Hear the shot land there, bounced off the side and the head of the Paz. But she's game and she's ready to oblige her in a dust-up, isn't she?
Nice. Certainly enjoyable to watch. Nice.
Good body shot.
I mean, at least I've not got any more further blood on my pristine white clothes.
You look like a cleric in that outfit.
Oh, see, we've been a couple of times, we've been caught with that overhand right.
Yeah. A little bit of blood in the mouth of Annie there. That's where she got clipped a couple of times, but she's giving the fans something to watch in this last round.
Yeah, see that.
Beautiful little
Nice.
face.
Very nice.
Both women finishing strong there.
Yeah,
That was a very entertaining fight.
Very good.
I think the Paz started to settle in a little bit more as the rounds went on, but in that last round, Annie just emptied the tank, didn't she? She thought, I'm gonna try and not leave it up to the judge. I'm gonna try and get her out of there. She definitely upped the work rate. She landed some significant blows.
But again, a very entertaining fight.
Yes, lovely to watch. She's in the bedazzled outfit, and she is the diamond of female boxing in Dubai, isn't she? Let's face it.
Sometimes you just need to let go. Don't keep it all.
There's not a spare seat in the house tonight, is there, when you look around?
Sometimes you just have to let go.
Pretty packed out.
Pretty packed out. Grassroots boxing will be very happy with the turnout here tonight. Long may it continue.
You're not tempted to get back in the ring in September, Adam?
Silence says 1,000 words. excited to see how the judges will score this one.
Yeah, I think Annie definitely got the win, but it was by no means one-sided.
No means one-sided. She has shown her experience there. Like I was saying earlier, she's more than obliged her in a scrap.
Yeah, that's the Armenian. Always ready for a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 hard-fought rounds, we now move on to your judges' scorecards. Judge number 1 scores at 79-73. Judge number 2, 79-73. And judge number 3, 80-72. All for the winner by unanimous decision from the red corner and ahead, Arroyo.
Correct, wasn't it?
I mean, they were competitive, but I think Annie
showed her class.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, 6 rounds of 3 minutes in the men's super welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ahmed Abdul Rahman. And now his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Ricardo Ritzy. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, 6 rounds and 3 minutes in the men's super welterweight division. Introducing first the fighter out of the blue corner. This man has a record of 15 wins and 15 defeats. 5 wins coming up by knockout. Fighting out of Egypt, Ahmed Abdul-Rahim. And his voice headed across the ring out of the red corner. This man has the perfect record of 9 wins and no loss 4. Coming from a knockout, fighting out of Italy, Riccardo Rizzi. And when the action begins, the referee in charge, Sean Ray Villar.
Okay, fighter. Obey my command. No punch behind the head. No below the belt. Touch luck. Good luck.
He's an experienced operator himself with 30 odd fights. There was it 15, 15 and 1.
Have that record. It's always dangerous to box against someone like that. 15 wins, 15 losses, but that's a man who's been around the block.
Whoa, I was
Rizzi,
gonna
that's
say,
a lovely little right hand.
he's reacting to Rizzi's feints.
Beautifully sunk in body shot, wasn't it? Lovely spear and jab as well.
He doesn't look affected at all, actually. He's very composed.
Yeah, Abdul-Rahim just looks like he's, well, look at the experience he's got at his record. He just looks like he's going to try and settle into it. Be nice and, you know, set the pace.
Yeah, he's trying to slow the pace down.
That shot.
Oh, he's jumped in there, though, Riccardo.
He has, and he got clipped by the left hook.
No, he got caught with that shot. Oh, that was
that
nice.
landed on the top of the head, didn't it?
Very nice.
Right
Again,
behind the ear.
Rizzi's turning us into a fight. He doesn't need to turn it into a fight. Get behind
He
his
can
jab.
do that because actually he's a superior boxer. Like when I watch him box, I think, wow, this guy's got a lot of boxing ability. He doesn't need to stand and trade with him.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why he's doing that. I think he's maybe getting, you know, a lot of people are here to see him, or bought tickets to see him, and he's trying to put on a show.
When he uses that snake-like jab, and he's got that sort of Cobra-esque style when he wants to. He stands in front, he keeps that head off the line.
He's got the reach, got the height, and got the reach, so he doesn't need to turn it into a fight. He doesn't need to stand there.
You just be busy
with a jab. It's better now. Just go down to the body. Yeah,
there it is. Read your mind. Look at that jittery little feints there in front of him.
But he's got a good defence.
He does. Well, Abdul-Rahim.
Yeah. Abdul-Rahim. He's got a good defence actually. Nice tight guard.
Yeah, he will negate anything that Abdul-Rahim does if he keeps it on the jab. But if you're going to stand mid-range with this man, he's got that puncher's build, hasn't he?
He doesn't need to fight him, box him.
It's a spearing jab.
It's that age-old adage. You box a fighter and you fight a boxer.
Yeah, definitely. Lovely spearing jab.
Just go down to the body after that, you know. Double up. Yeah, nice. Again, the jab is nice.
And staying composed though.
Very, well, it's noticeable. Abdul-Rahim is very, very composed.
Yeah.
He's landing on the glove, catching on the gloves.
You know, it's the first round, but he needs to be a little bit more busy.
Yeah.
But you know, first rounds, you want to settle in, you want to feel what the other opponent has, what his power is, what his strengths are. But he did time him with a beautiful shot there as he come leaping in, but Rizzi was willing to trade with him on return and clipped him.
A couple of times Rizzi was caught coming in.
Whipping shots.
That was
whipped
nice.
one to the body and then straight back upstairs. Good variation. Rizzi off his stool first there. He wants to get back to work, doesn't he? And he wants to get back behind that long raking jab.
Yeah.
Straight on it. Didn't even give him time to set his feet, and he's stuck one straight in his face. So he's loading up for the right hand there, you see. Here's Abdul Rahim.
I think he's downloaded some information perhaps from the first round. Now he's
looking to deploy it. Lovely shot off the little feint as well.
Yeah, he's doubled up the jab there.
Can always never negate that doubled up jab. Use it. But once you've used it, go.
He's actually got underrated power, I think, Abdul Rahim.
Yeah, no, he's got that puncher's build as he opens up there. Look, he's just measuring with that front hand.
That was, again, he's now wanting to turn that into a fight.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see Ricardo Rizzi accept the challenge of having a fight, you know.
That was a confident shot, wasn't it?
Nice.
But then when he landed it, he was gone. He just took that half step back as well, so it just didn't give Abdul Rahim a chance.
Yeah. Work and don't be there when he tries to respond.
Yeah, I need to see Abdul Rahim just do a bit more work.
But again, Ricardo Rizzi is stopping him from doing the work.
Yeah, he is.
But he's only allowing him to work when he gets too close. You know, do that. Continue to do that.
Keep the spear in his face.
Yeah, exactly. And don't let him get close to you.
It looks like he sensed something in there. Did he hurt him?
And now he's jumped in here though, so he's giving him the opportunity to land something meaningful.
Yeah. And especially against a puncher like Abdul Rahim, he's looking to dip down and just wing those shots over the top and catch you coming in. You can almost see him setting up for it when you're watching there. But a good busy jab will keep you preoccupied. I can't say it enough. Lovely raking shots. That's where I want. That's where I want to see.
He's allowing him to get close to him again.
I want to see Abdul Rahim pick them hands up, crouch that little bit, and start marauding towards him. You don't want to stay at the end of the jab like of someone like Rizzi.
No. Again, nice.
Time left hook there. Lovely boxing from both participants in that round.
It's heating up, this one, actually.
I think as the rounds go on as well, this might get a little exciting, Michael.
Third round.
Doubling up the jab in that exchange there. See, in those positions there, you want to look to clinch with him. And there, take a step back. Lovely cuffing right.
But that's working from his range.
Yeah. And good head movement on the return. Rizzi again, first off the stool.
Yeah,
look, he's almost in the centre of the ring.
No messing about. He's wanting to take the centre of the ring.
As you all do, it's the most dominant position to be in, and especially against a puncher like Abdul Rahim, you want to have him on the back foot so he can't set his feet.
I can see what you mean. You can see it in his eyes.
Yeah.
He's wanting to throw that overhand right.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got a Jake LaMotta lean about him.
Oh. See?
Yeah, then go. Disappeared from Rizzi. This is where Abdul Rahim wants to go to work there.
That was good. Rizzi's not letting them do the work.
No, he's not, is he? He circled off there. He gave him a little shove, backed him up, and then started to circle off to his right-hand side. Nice one, too. I like that little feinting that Rizzy's doing with his lead hand, where he's half feinting his punches from that low position. Little head movement. And another thing that Rizzy does really well is his right heel is off the floor there.
All
He's
the time,
cocked and ready to go. This is where he's going to find his most success, isn't he?
Yeah, well, that's his range. That is what I want to see. He doesn't need to let him get close to him. He doesn't need to get close to him. He needs to box at this range.
Use them raking shots.
But this has been a pretty one-sided round thus far.
Yeah, and it's because he's been using his straight punches.
Yeah. Use his range, use his attributes.
Lovely jab.
Nice.
He almost changed guard there. He went from having that low lead hand to posting it out in front of him, extended guard, and that's how he got that jab off.
But nice to see him. He needs to nice go down to the body, I think, because he's got a very tight guard as Abdul Rahim.
Yeah, just spear a couple in there.
Yeah,
like
needs to mix it up to the head, mix it up to the body.
He's going to that jab to the head every single time. Let's now mix it up. Touch one to the head and then drop it into the chest, drop it into the solar plexus.
Nice.
Good little 1, 2, 3. You know, they always say, if as much as the crowd aren't booing here, but if the crowd are booing and you're a boxer, you're doing something right.
Yeah.
Right, you want to play to your own strengths in this sport. Lovely little right uppercut to the body. But that's where Abdul Rahim has had his success, when he held his feet with him.
Yeah, I've done some work with Scott Quigg in the past, and when he was in Box IQ, and he said, if you're not getting hit, you are winning.
Yes. Yeah.
And I was like, well, what happens if you're not hitting the other person either? He said, well, if you're holding the centre of the ring, you're still winning.
You're still the one who's winning the fight. Yeah. I agree. If you don't look too negative, right?
Yeah.
You don't look too negative. You take that centre of the ring, all the in-between work that we've been talking about all night long, you will clinch it in the judge's eyes. I would like to see Abdul Rahim now just step on that front foot, put them hands up and start to march Rizzy down a little bit if he can.
Well, round 4 of 6, so...
he's got to.
Yeah, he's got 3 rounds to go, and he's probably lost every round. So... Yeah. At some point, his corner's got to tell him he's got to go for it.
Yeah.
But at what point does it become too late
to go for it? You can't leave up to the last 10 seconds, can you? Well, you wouldn't want to.
Well, if you're 4 or 5 rounds down, or if you're 4 rounds down out of a 6-round fight, you have to go for it then, really.
Go out on your shield.
Exactly.
As they say.
You have to make something happen. Again, Rizzy's just getting too close to him. I want to see him stand back and use his attributes, you know.
Yeah.
He's putting himself in danger there.
This is where he looks best, isn't it?
Yeah. Long to mid-range. I think he does some fantastic work at long to mid-range, and then he's not there when Abdul Rahim comes back.
Yeah, he does. There's been real flashes of that
again,
here
but
well.
he's made a bit of a mistake there by jumping in.
Yep. That's a lovely little sunk-in body shot. Lovely clipping short right hand as well. Looks like he's feeling that shot.
Yeah.
And he's gone to the body and doubled up that body to the head with the hook.
He doesn't need to be there.
Straight.
And Abdul Rahim has got some venom in his punches.
Yeah, so he would like him there to trade with him, wouldn't he? But maybe Rizzy's getting that confidence in his work, and he's sensing maybe I can test the waters a little bit to try and force that stoppage in that closer range. But this again is where we want to see him. A double, triple jab.
Yeah, when he's jabbing and he's standing back. You know, standing back tall. Double up the punches. You're gonna end up.
Yeah.
So that's, you know.
Now he's going to be back into the ropes and he doubles him up, sort of thing. It's a good high guard, actually. He's implementing the high guard Rizzy well. Now the shots aren't getting through because he's staying nice and tight. I'd like to see a bit more body work from the man in the red. Look, but then you see that fire in return, and that was a forceful whipping blow that just missed. Don't get sucked into it with him. Yeah, good phase.
Oh, that was...
was that crafty move,
That's him out. That's him out. He's telling his corner he's finished.
Yeah, fighter's finished there. I think he just pushed the pace there, up the pace in that last round and forced the stoppage. He landed some very well-placed hard shots, especially that left hook to the body, to the head, the little two-piece. I think, you know, those sorts are sickening.
It's a difficult place to be when you're not fit.
It is
not a nice place.
Not a nice place. And I can say one thing about Rizzy is he trains supremely hard. He's always in the gym. He lives in the gym.
Literally.
Metaphorically, but you know what I mean. Beautiful performance.
Well, we've got 2 fights left.
We have what, Khalid Nasser versus Antonio Seismundo.
Khalid Nasser, yeah. Looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing that one, actually. Antonio Seismundo, Ricky Seismundo, and Rocky Seismundo. They're all, I think all of them were in Manny Pacquiao's camp at some point. All of them were sparring partners. So,
really?
And Khalid Nasser is.
That.
Yeah. I don't know what one's what, Ricky and Rocky.
Hey. But if they've been mixing up with the Pac-Man himself, then they must be dangerous operators. Rizzy's happy with that performance. You look at the big smile on his face, and he should be happy with it because it was dominant. Boxed on the back foot, and then when he sensed it, he marched him down and found that stoppage.
Actually, a better operator than I thought.
Yeah.
Abdul Rahim.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jean Ravier call us down to this round.
Quite very durable.
4, declaring your winner by TKO, Ricardo Rizzi.
She might not admit it, but I know that she's missing. Thinking about all the good times reminiscing. Hugging and kissing and wishing that we would stop kicking. Cause I'm out in the life that I'm living. And now with my chance of find much better women. It's been no fishing to see when he's swimming. While you chilling with Charlies, I'm sitting there grinning.
I don't know what it is, but it feels so confused. So you got what I need, but I feel like I'm confused. I don't know what it is, but it feels so confused. So you got what I need, but I feel like I'm confused. I don't know what it is, but it feels so confused. So you got what I need, but I feel like I'm confused. I don't know what it is, but it feels so confused. So you got what I need, but I feel like I'm confused.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Ricardo Rizzi. Ricardo, first of all, man, congratulations. How do you feel tonight?
Thank you so much. I just want to thank you, first of all the beautiful people that show up here tonight to support you. Thank you so much. Second of all, I want to thank my team for all the support done during the training camp. Nobody knows about his hard times, training, working. This city is so intense, but I'm just happy, thanks to God, for the victory tonight. And last but not least, I want to invite in the ring my main sponsor, Daniele Pescara, that make this night possible for me. I want to give to him the official t-shirt of Team Rico, and hopefully this is just the beginning. The best is yet to come. Dubai, what time is it?
Feeling
just fly unique. You're a freak and chic, but a lady when she needs to be. Never never want priority, and like she gives to me. And you were asked to think that I was on that shit, but it made it sing. Now all I can say is it wasn't meant to be. While I keep on the search for the girl of my dreams. We only regret the chances that we didn't take, and these decisions haven't took too long to make. But we still realize who's feeling who's fake. This living is fake, standing on the front shape. One of these lives, and we're going to break in the past and the upcoming years that we face.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up against your co-main event of the evening. In a super lightweight division, first, from the blue corner, Antonio Seismundo. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-main event of the evening. 8 rounds of 3 minutes in the super lightweight division. Introducing first to fighter out on the blue corner. This man has a record of 8 wins and 5 losses, 7 wins coming by knockout. Fighting out of the Philippines, Antonio Seismundo. And now fighting across the ring, standing out on the red corner, this man has a record of 18 wins and 1 defeat, 14 of which coming by knockout. Representing Pakistan, he is known as the King of Jumeirah. Give it up for Khalid Nasser. And when the action begins, your referee, Charge Don Tiron.
Boxers, obey one section all the time and won't do so in direct punches, kidney punches, or below the belt. Protect yourself at all the time. Touch gloves, go back to corners.
Of the evening at Jumeirah Golf Estates for the Grassroots boxing show in Dubai. 8 threes. Spear and jab to start the fight off.
Nice. Nice.
He has a calm boxing style. Lovely spear and jab to the belly again. Highlighting it all night long, but it's such an underused shot in the sport.
Well, I think what's noticeable from this evening is that people who have used it well have won.
That was a lovely right hand.
I was too busy looking at you there, Adam. I didn't
Well,
see.
it's completely understandable, Michael. I'd be doing the same if I was sat next to me.
Double handsome, I know.
Lovely double jab, got him backing up there. There's flashes of Floyd Mayweather about what Khalid does.
I think both of them are quite slick operators, actually. But I think Sismundo is just jumping in a bit.
See that well-placed liver shot there?
Yeah.
It's the King of Jumeirah he goes by. What a nickname, isn't it? The King of Jumeirah. And we're in Jumeirah Golf Estates. He clipped him with a lovely counter shot, and he's
been
feeling
caught, yeah. And he can see the good composure there, but he didn't jump in.
Didn't jump in. That's what his experience. 18-1, 14 knockouts. You don't, and with that amount of knockouts, you don't look for it. Beautiful shots
Lovely.
again. Whipping right hook. Sneaks behind the guard of Sismundo. Body shot, right hand. It's a classy operator, isn't he, Khalid?
I've seen him box before, but it was a few years ago.
And
never up this close.
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to box on 3 or 4 shows with him now. And he's someone I would classify as a friend as well. We speak a lot outside of the ring.
Yeah, nice. He's just taking the power off there.
Look, finding that shot in the last punch there. Do you know what he does well? He varies his punch power, so he'll touch, and then land a hard shot.
Yeah.
Eyes wide open as well.
Sign of a seasoned operator.
Yeah.
Varying the punch.
Comfortable on the ropes.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot!
Wow, just got very square there.
That was a clean right hand there.
He got jumped in again there, but that's it, I think.
How is he feeling?
Definitely.
Yeah, he's ready to go again.
Yeah,
I was on the same thought process of you, though. I thought that was going to be enough, but again, showing his toughness and experience. Lovely right hand to the body.
And he's just been caught with a right hand to the body, and a bit of wincing pain there.
The King of Jumeirah at Jumeirah Golf Estates with a 10-8 round there. Beautifully timed shot. I can't wait to see this in the replay.
He jumps in.
Yeah.
She's been caught jumping in.
And against someone who's so defensively astute as Khalid Nasir. He's looking for that little right uppercut, and then he frames him off as he circles.
Oh.
Wow, what a shot, eh?
Got squared himself up there.
That was a beautiful shot, though. Just rolled the shot off, landed the left hook, and come back in with that second punch. The big right hand hit him flush on the chin. And you know it's a bad knockdown when the leg stays in place and you almost sit on your own leg.
Do a bit of damage to your leg as well.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's recovered now. It looks like he's okay.
Will Khalid get back to work again? Lovely poking jab.
Khalid wrapped with the best fight tape around. Kong fight tape.
Kong fight tape. That was a shameless promotion. I love it, Michael. That was a beautiful body shot again. He's got him hurt. He has him hurt there.
Yeah, he's
just placed it into the liver.
He doesn't like that right to the body.
No.
Hurt him with that just at the end of the last round. Again, he's jumping in. You jump in, you're going to get caught.
And he timed it with the right hand there, but it looked like it scuffed, and he took a little bit of a balance issue and slipped, but he was right back up. Sismundo. Khalid's just being patient here, and he's just probing with that jab again, letting him fall in and circling off with good feet.
Oh.
Nice check hook landed high on the head of Sismundo.
Now he's wanting to turn it into a fight now. Sismundo.
He is. Lovely little spin from the King.
Nice jab.
That jab, the timing on the jab there, to drop a man with the jab as well. You don't see it happen often. Miguel Cotto had that down to a T when he was fighting. He'd drop people with jabs all the time. But that's because he come leaping in and he doubled the impact on the shot.
I think he knows he needs to do something because he's still.
Oh, it was a lovely time. Right hand
He doesn't
again.
need to.
Khaled
He
Nasser.
doesn't. I don't know why he's doing that.
Don't know if he'll make it up here.
Oh, I doubt it.
He hasn't made it up there. Dominant performance from the King of Jumeirah. Showing his class, and he adds to his impressive knockout record. That's his 15th knockout now in 19 fights. Now 20 fights. He should be very impressed with that performance. Let's have a look at it again on the replay. Lovely spin, I love that move.
Nice catch and counter.
Yeah. Sizemundo was looking for it though. Timed it with the jab.
Lovely. Very nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful catching, and then just hits him with that right hand as he comes walking into the shot.
Oh look, there's Team Handsome.
Here's the boys. Where's the camera? There we are. How are we doing, guys? Yeah, it's been an amazing show so far. I'm excited for the main event here coming up now. How are you enjoying it tonight, Michael?
Fantastic. I'm enjoying being on this side of the ropes.
Yeah, it's very enjoyable. We'll
But
be
I'm
back
also
again.
equally looking forward to September show now as well.
You'd like to step back in there yourself for that one? I'll be
Yeah.
excited too. I won't be stepping back in, but I'll definitely be speaking sweet nothings about you, mate.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I'll make sure you're on the comms again.
Good man. Yeah, but he's going to be very impressed with that performance, isn't he?
Yeah, very slick, good performance.
We'd like to see him maybe be pushing on for the world honours. Every time I see him, he says he would love it. And he's always in the gym, at Round 10 Boxing Club. He's always in there. And yeah, I'm excited to see him pushing on in his career. The King of Jumeirah, will he become King of the World?
I'm excited for the next one. That Daoud is also a class operator.
Yeah, he is. Daoud Alayev out of Russia, 12-1 with 6 knockouts. He's going to be good against Roma Pinilli from the Philippines. Actually, the knockdown that he got him with there where his legs went, almost like something out of the Matrix, wasn't it? Except he didn't avoid the bullets, he got clipped by one.
Yeah, he did indeed, yeah. Actually, if anything, he jumped into the bullet. jumped into that jab.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Don Tyrone Collins telling this man with 1 minute 52 in round number 2. Declare your winner by TKO, Khaled Nasser. I'm here with a winner. Khaled, my man, first of all, congratulations, early stoppage, how you feeling?
I feel good, man. Alhamdulillah, we trained hard for this. Few months I've been training. I didn't get any fights. Thank God I got a good fight. He was a tough opponent. He hit hard. And alhamdulillah, another one in the bag.
Amir Khan came up to your corner earlier. He was saying something. What did he tell you?
He told me, bro, you're looking good. You're hitting hard. And yeah, man, alhamdulillah, we at it, bro.
You got a lot of fans out there. What are you going to tell them?
Oh, bro, this for Jumeirah. You always remember that, yeah? And for Pakistan.
The King of Jumeirah, my man, congratulations. Your winner, Khaled Nasser.
I'm looking forward to this one. Daoud is a class operator. Very good.
Yeah, from what I've seen of him so far, dangerous.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is your main event of the evening. 8 rounds of 3 minutes in your lightweight division. First out from the blue corner, Romer Panilli. And now let's welcome his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Dawood Aliyev. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your main event of the evening. This is your Grassroots Boxing 4th of July Fight Night. Sanctioned by the Middle East Professional Boxing, your commissioner, Jose Mohan. Tonight's promoter is Jamie Cormack from Grassroots Boxing. And now, let's welcome your boxers of the evening. First, fighting out of the blue corner, this man has a record of 8 wins and 3 defeats, 7 wins coming by knockout. Fighting out of the Philippines, Romer Panilli. And his opponent standing across the ring out of the red corner. This man has a record of 12 wins and 1 loss, 6 wins, coming from knockout. Fighting out of Russia, Dawood Aliyev. And when he actually begins, a referee, Don Tiron.
Bosses, women sanction all the time. Fight clean, fight hard, tackles, go back to corners. Good luck.
Yeah.
Highly anticipated about this.
Russians are generally very good operators.
Yeah.
Sparred quite a lot with Oleg Mazura.
Mr. Hard.
Yeah. Russian super middleweight champion, and he's also a very good operator. Very good.
Yeah, he is.
He's hit me the hardest I think anyone's ever hit me. Big overhand right. Funnily enough, because I dropped my left hand at him.
Preaching about it all night,
yeah,
he does it himself.
Hey, it's much easier when you're this side of the ropes, you know.
Ready to get this one underway. told. It's like a lion in his corner, pacing, anticipating the work.
What are we waiting for, do you know? Seems to be some sort of hold-up, is there?
Some sort.
Ah, because somebody's forgotten their mouth guard.
Ooh, that's a rookie error,
Yeah,
isn't it?
isn't it, Josh?
Always bring two. I'll tell you who hasn't forgot his mouth guard, Roma Panilli. He has his mouth guard and will travel.
Will travel. Will travel. It's something I have two mouth guards. I spent a lot of money on my teeth, Adam.
Yes, I know you have.
So I'm very
glitter and smile.
Well, yeah, I will not go anywhere without it. Without both of them, funnily enough.
Even on your holidays?
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen, you know.
I know what you're like.
Only go some places to go boxing anyway. That's the crack.
Yeah, very true. You yourself are a very dedicated professional as well, my friend.
Well, thank you. I do like the odd bit of junk food now and again.
Who doesn't, mate? And we're underway in the final bout. Stiff jab to the body again.
Yeah, nice. Nice. This is going to be a good fight already.
Oh, you can just tell, can't you?
Yeah. Oh,
lovely time right
that
hand.
you know what? He caught him and he didn't move.
Little smile, in fact.
Yeah.
He said, "Okay, I'm here. Are you?"
But you keep that left hand welded
to his head now after
Yeah.
that. And it was a
For
beautiful
sure.
check hook actually from Panilli.
Although saying that, he throws that jab and gets a bit lazy with the left hand after it. Then he moves it back.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That just whiffed past the head, didn't it?
Yeah. Gonna get caught. But I feel he's going to get caught with another one of them.
Yeah. Well, that was some beautiful work and a return as well.
Nice, yeah. Lovely. But to be honest, he doesn't look like he's phased.
Not phased at all.
No, but there were some
vicious punches. You
yeah.
can see he's got power in them shots there.
Some impactful for
It's
sure.
his balance. He's actually a very balanced boxer, this Panilli. You can see that already. His feet aren't too wide apart.
I like his body work thus far. I like him going to the body.
Yeah, always pays dividends. Always. Beautiful timed uppercut there. If you get that shot off, you're doing something right. He's coming here to make a statement himself, hasn't he, Panilli? He would like to get a win over this very classy operator in Alaev. Upstairs and downstairs with the jabbing. Hooking off the back of the jab. Hey, and a little bit of glitz and showboating there from the man in the blue corner. Lovely little roll and return, but the defense as well from Panilli there was very sharp.
Whoa.
Timed right hand. We've seen it all night. Oh, step back, right uppercut. Pink his head.
He has got chin.
He has got a chin.
Yeah. Landed some seriously meaningful shots, and it hasn't phased him at all. He's not even taken a backward step.
He's got some dynamite in his fist. You can just see straight away. Has Panilli.
Daoud is a slick operator. I like the boxing.
Yeah.
Seasoned professional, you can tell.
Yeah, if he settles into this as well. Lovely little feint downstairs and just looks downstairs with the eyes and whips the right hand over the top there. That was a great round of boxing for our final fight tonight.
Yeah, some sexy boxing on display there, Adam.
There is. Catching the shots and countering. They're both more than willing to engage as well, aren't they? But then when he takes that little back step there, whip the uppercut in, Pinilli found himself falling short. He's really up for it. Look, look at his face in the corner there. He knows that he's got dynamite in his hands. Out of his 8 wins, he's got 7 knockouts, so he doesn't like to leave it up to the judges, does he? Good spirit jab, upstairs and downstairs again.
I'm most impressed with his jaw. His chin, he's been hit with some meaningful shots. He's not even phased them.
It's a lovely jab.
Yeah.
Both men opening up there on the ropes.
Going to be a good fight this one.
Yeah, look at those whipping body shots there. They landed on the elbow, but you know, you see that land, and then that's a different story. We've got a lot of reddening on the back of Aliyev already. Shows.
Underneath his red eye.
Yeah.
Red eye. Oh, that was lovely.
Beautiful right uppercut.
Just tightening up the guard, I think. Pinelli.
He was looking for that counter left hook, wasn't he? Corner are very animated for Roma Pinilli. They're excited to see what their man can do in here tonight. Beautiful uppercut again.
Yeah, it's a slick uppercut.
You're partial to a slick uppercut. Oh, it landed, and it's a hard shot. He's on weary legs here as he backs up against the ropes. He needs to just...
He needs to tighten up that guard.
Well, he's leaning over on his front leg, isn't he? And that was a meaningful body shot there. Meaningful body shot sunk into the liver. You could see it just zapped the wind straight out of him.
And again, I don't know why he's putting his head over his front foot.
Yeah, he's leaning in.
With his guard wide open.
Back to the body again, and he finishes upstairs.
Now turning it.
That was a sickening body shot. Sickening body shot to put a finish to it. Wow.
Nice.
Wow, he was setting up off the right hand, and then he whipped that shot underneath the elbow and just displaced that rib, didn't he? That is a classy operator, because look, Roma Pinilli is a danger man. You can see that how heavy his hands were, and Daoud Aliyev has just picked him apart in the second round. What a performance.
Again, you can see how experienced he is just by the composure.
Yeah, the composure there, very calm.
Not jumping in.
No, but when the chance was there for him to open up, he was not afraid to let his hands fly, was he? He was swinging into some bonsai. Beautiful performance. Again, triggered to another amazing display of boxing tonight.
Fantastic.
It's one of the best, if not the best show I've seen in this region.
That is a fantastic uppercut.
From both hands, he's looking for it from both sides as well. Look at the timing on that, and it really shook him to his boots, didn't it?
He's on the ropes.
Look for the body shot there. It was a little right hand feint there as he dipped and dropped his head off line. Boom! Right up the middle. It doesn't matter how good your chin is. One to that spot there, and it's lights out.
Chin's very good, but you know, body's totally different story.
Is everyone having a good time tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, referee Don Tyrone has called a stop that is found at round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO from the red corner, Dawood Aliyev.
I tried to give Roman Panilli a little nudge there as he walked out the ring and he completely aired me.
Well, I mean, I can't really blame him. He's obviously a bit disappointed by the result.
I would be as well. But against a man like Dawood Aliyev, would you expect much different? That's now 13 wins, 7 knockouts, and 1 loss on his record. But excited to see him moving forwards and progressing his career. A lot of these fighters tonight have really shown they've got potential for the world stages completely.
Okay, I'm here.
Armenian champ.
I'm here with the winner. Okay, yes, sir. First of all, congratulations, man.
Спасибо большое, спасибо. Хочу поблагодарить всех, кто пришел сегодня поддержать меня. Спасибо большое моему клубу Golden Ring, который всегда поддерживает, который всегда рядом. Вместе мы сила. Ваграм, спасибо большое. Ломай, она Дейл Рейсфилд, Алциду Ислам. Дейл Рейсфилд, Массана, Дахканчан, Алциду Эльшу. Дейл Рейсфилд.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate everyone for coming to support me, and especially my gym. Thank you everyone from Golden Ring. Vahram.
И, конечно, хочу поблагодарить моего тренера, который терпит меня, все мои капризы, все мои жалобы, да, который постоянно 24/7 со мной. Спасибо большое, Баграт.
And of course, I want to thank my coach, who is always handling me. You know, he's not an easy guy.
Сообщение для фанатов. Я знаю, что меня смотрят мой отец, семья моя, маршал Душига, ну чуть-чуть.
Well, thank you very much, sir. Congratulations again. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming. Have a great night. Happy 4th of July.